that I've been on treatment, I've been able to surf and snowboard. Participating in these retreats with Boarding for Breast Cancer gives me the opportunity to continue to do that with women that are going through the same thing as I am or similar situations.
These mountain and ocean retreats stems from connections, whether it's with ourselves, with others, and especially a connection to the outdoors.
Open to everyone, to new ideas, new experiences, to who is the best and who is next. Open to how we compete. All it takes is an open door to find out what happens next. Introducing the Rockstar Energy Open.
Here we have it. It is day 3 here for the Rockstar Energy Open in Portland, Oregon. The sun is out. No more rain delays today, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get into it. It's finals day, and we are going into the men's park final. We also have women's street final, and then we have the men's street final. There's the overview of the beautiful park that Rockstar's built here. There's the schedule on the screen right now. Men's park final, 12:45. Women's street at 2:30. Men's street final at 4:15. Grab a Rockstar. Let's get ready to go. I have an all-star cast standing right next to me right now. Omar Hassan, Amelia Bronca, and Sean Malto. Sean, let's start with you. How's your weekend been so far?
Weekend's been great. It's been super fun. I mean, couple rain delays the first day, but nothing but good weather since then. So just been hanging out, enjoying the live music, the live skating, and yeah, it's been fun.
Nice. Amelia, I know you're pretty excited for this final. You've been watching practice. Who are your picks here?
Oh, this is going to be a really heavy contest. I mean, Euro has really been standing out because of all of the tricks that he did in Best Trick, just one-upping himself each time. And, of course, Tom Schar's on an absolute tear. And then can't fail to mention Vincent Matheron, who is just a poet in motion for sure with all these park events.
There's definitely going to be some good skaters. Yesterday we touched on, or we saw the Best Trick.
I mean,
Grayson Fletcher's kind of had it. If you guys didn't see it at home, it was unbelievable. He definitely is flying the flag.
I felt like that Best Trick really panned out really well because it kind of, it's staying on your board and doing a 45-second run is one thing, but to have that time to just throw your body out to dry like that and then nail it like that, it's like the final countdown. I don't know. I'm just saying, I thought that was kind of sick.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had the women's park final. It was amazing. Did you feel like this was the top 3?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to dispute the judges. I mean, that's what they do. That 540 she did, though, when you talk about the Best Trick, she didn't make it in her runs, but that's what's so cool is you saw everything that she had, she threw it up to dry and nailed it, you know what I'm saying?
Amelia, what did you love so much about this contest?
I really appreciated that it's just kind of a different kind of park course than they're used to skating. So we saw different bags of tricks come out than usual. And watching Ruby True put down 2 full runs, and she secured that second place position with her first run. It's just the start of something beautiful for her here.
Yeah. Mizuho is the winner from yesterday with that textbook kickflip Indy starting things off. Sean, what do you think of this women's final?
I thought it was sick. I was actually watching it on the deck as a fan. You know what was cool? It just seemed like a session. Like it didn't seem like it was like so focused on like the contest and the format. People were hacky sacking on the deck. Everyone was hanging out, and then yeah, the skating was phenomenal.
I saw Minna Stess jump out of her complete run straight into a hacky sack kick. I mean, I think that's the difference about a contest like this. I mean, these skaters, I feel like there's more contests than ever going on at the moment. And to come to something like this where everyone's, you know, hanging out at the hotel and everyone's playing hacky sack and just supporting each other too. I mean, Sean, you've been in contests over the years. Why are events like this so important?
Yeah, you know, it feels like you're on tour. Feels like a real skate trip. You know, we're all hanging out. We're all together. We're watching the shows together. You know, we have our little mini dinner cruise, and then the lobby has just been so much fun. And then, you know, the skating, I think, has been better because of that. I mean, look, the Olympics was recently, and that was very heavy and very stressful on a lot of these people. And now you're coming and having fun and watching Grayson Fletcher skate the bowl. You know, that's sick. It just feels like real skateboarding.
You know what's cool about this best trick is a guy like Grayson, for example. He's not necessarily the stay-on contest skateboarder. So it gives him an opportunity to do his thing with like so many tries without having to do it first try, stay on your board, the pressure. And it obviously goes to show like he made the most of that situation. And that's what skateboarding is about. Like you said, being on trips, being on tours and stuff, you find spots. You don't necessarily hit your first trick first try. So that's what makes that so exciting.
The kickflip body varial 5 though was absolutely insane by Euro. He even did the front Smith kickflip out after time on the stands there, and he just kept going. Like, even after the kickflip body varial 5, he went and did a kickflip lean, just like kept it going like it was a contest run.
I was just going to say that. He just wanted, and also that Smith with the kickflip in that he did was incredible. He was way after time, but they got it on Instagram anyway, so it was pretty cool.
There you go, all the yen in the world right there.
The overall winner there of, I mean, we gave away $5,000 yesterday. We also have some more money right now to give away with Brinks TV. I think Grayson Fletcher's got it. We're also talking maybe Shiloh. What do you guys think?
I mean, it's going to the best overall moment. So Grayson put on a show.
Yep.
But we got a full day left today. We'll see.
You know what the best part about it was? Grayson did it after time for no money. So that even made it more sweet, you know?
Here are the nominees for the Brinks Cup. We're giving away $10,000. It's Grayson Fletcher.
Grayson also showed us how to backflip to flat in the middle of your run, which was incredible. But this front tail and then backside 180 out into it, just totally blind. And then after time, he popped out and he nose manualed the entire vert wall and then had to gap into the round bowl. It was insane. Definitely find it on Instagram because it was after time, so we don't have to clip.
Omar, how hard is that nose manual? If you haven't seen it, it's on all over social media at the moment. Trying to bonk into like a deep bowl like that.
I mean, that's the thing that I was saying is the contest was over. He's punching himself in the face because he wanted to make it for just the love of it. It was a beautiful moment.
Moving over here to the street qualifier, Jake Alardi coming in that first position. He had to go through the qualifying series.
Yeah, so he came through the video qualifying series. He had to get voted in just to be able to come to this contest. First in the video qualifying series, now first going into the finals.
He also did a cab heel flip Indy in the park, best trick. It was so sick. He just hopped in, and then he showed me a clip. He also did a McTwist in the park, so it just goes to show you total ATV.
These are all contenders for the Brinks Cup, and they could win the $10,000. So Carlos is, I think, Sean, I watched him, for the first time really at X Games this year, where he went toe-to-toe in that best trick format. He's got so many tricks.
Yeah, I mean, he made $1,500 yesterday in the best trick contest, so he got a lot of that $5,000. He just systematically goes through all of his tricks, collects cash. He knows how to do it.
Is that who took you to dinner last night?
No, no.
Yeah, whatever happened to the 30% rule?
I know. Where is that? That goes to the party, Junko.
On screen right now is, who you just saw is Laser Crawford. First real pro contest, doing it here for Rockstar Energy as well. Let's head down to the 5th member of our team, Chris Pastris. It looks hot down there, bud.
Yeah, thanks, Corbs. As we know, weather is its own obstacle here in the city of Portland, but we've got amazing weather today. The sun is shining. The skaters, I feel, are having a lot of fun. It's post-Olympic vibes. They're letting their guard down. We've got an amazing park. It's a bit tighter than we usually see, but the guys are finding lines, killing it, and $20K on the line for first place. So about to see some big guns.
Chris, who's your money on down there? You're close to the action.
Oh man, that's tough. That's really tough. Like I said yesterday, I would not, if I was a betting man, I would never bet against Tom Sharp. Let's say that.
He looks solid. Also, I like your sweater game this weekend, but you weren't able to bring it today. It's too hot.
Oh man, got a little too hot down here, Bullside. I had to take it off. Hopefully I'll get it on for one of the other events for you.
Love it, love it. Chris Pastris,
Thank
people.
you guys.
Tom Shah, his money's on. Tom does look solid out there. Even at the Olympics, taking out that silver medal, it was pretty close between him and Keegan. Let's switch it up and head over to a recap of the men's semi-final yesterday, because we're going to go into the street final this afternoon. Cordano
is just a force to be reckoned with. I mean, his work ethic alone is something to be appreciated, but clearly he just really likes approaching tricks totally blind. Like some of the rail tricks he chooses are just so unorthodox.
Yeah, he has a real different bag of tricks. Kind of sets him apart. And he's like a real athlete out there. He looks like an NBA player. Headband on.
It's funny how you say blind, because it reminds me of like this new generation, like Giovanni. The way he goes, his trick selection is always looking backwards. But
100%.
I feel like that's the next generation. Obviously, Yuto brought that whole thing to the game as well. Just the blindside cab to rail tricks that are just, it's the new next thing,
Sean, how about his size? Like, he's the size of, like a Brian Anderson. Like, how does that come into play?
Yeah, you know what? It's like, I always thought maybe it could be a slight disadvantage, but he's been working with Paul Schmidt actually on boards to withstand what he abuses these things. He's a big guy. Those boards takes a lot for them to stay in one piece. But he has it figured out, and this guy, he's big, but he's also very finesseful and agile.
And it definitely helps for the less sack factor.
That helps, yep.
That's a problem that I've had, because I'm 3'1", so...
We also saw Braden Hoban just make the finals. He got that 10th spot snuck in there, so we'll get to see him skate again today. But we'll also see Vincent Malou. We'll see Giancarlos Gonzalez. Kelvin Hoffler put on a show yesterday. And Jake Alardi holding on to that top spot.
There's the gold and silver medalist from Paris this year. Some of their best friends there, Tom Shah and Keegan Palmer, do not go anywhere. We are live. It's finals day here at the Rockstar Energy Open, and we'll be back with men's park final.
23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you're a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-stair, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's just like just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
In Portland, the unexpected is everywhere. From views that stop you in your tracks, to iconic flavors you'll never forget, to creativity that catches you by surprise. But here's the thing, we don't hide the magic of our city. We're proud to share it with anyone and everyone willing to listen. What's ours is yours. Because if you had this, and this, and this, you'd want to tell the world about it too. Portland, yours to share.
The day before my 26th birthday, I was diagnosed with stage 4 metastatic breast cancer. The past little over a year that I've been on treatment, I've been able to surf and snowboard. Participating in these retreats with Boarding for Breast Cancer gives me the opportunity to continue to do that with women that are going through the same thing as I am or similar situations.
These mountain and ocean retreats stems from connections, whether it's with ourselves, with others, and especially a connection to the outdoors.
It's been a pretty crazy 2 weeks of my life going to the Olympics for the US. I don't know, it's weird. I get stopped in the airport now by random people, which never happened before, which is still kind of weird for me. I think the whole thing for me was just trying to show skating to larger, I guess the rest of the world. And literally if one kid picked up a skateboard after watching that, then I'm satisfied with that. If just one more person started skating because they saw it, then I'm good with that.
There you have it, Tom Shah inspiring people to skateboard. I mean, the amount of eyes that are on skateboarding through that contest is just one thing in itself. Amelia, how was your experience out there?
It was incredible just watching everybody practice and adapt to the course, and they were having the time of their lives. So just watching the camaraderie on deck was my favorite. Tom and Keegan actually have a secret handshake that's definitely not so secret anymore that they revealed on that stage. So I think skateboarding really made its debut in positive ways to a lot of people, just showing all the love that skaters have for one another.
That handshake they're doing is LeBron's handshake. So he was trying to get LeBron to see them so he'd be psyched on it. So Tom ended up hanging out with LeBron James anyway afterwards. Here it is, the men's park final start list. Vincent Matheron, Nick Peterson, Roman Pabic, Tate Crew, Phoenix Sinnerton in his first ever pro contest. Then we have Keegan Palmer, Taylor Nye, Kieran Woolley, Euro Nagahara, and rounding out who was our number one qualifier yesterday, Tom Shah. The sun's out. We are ready to go here in Portland, Oregon. The competition format on the screen right now, the men's park final, field of 10, 3 runs. It's the best run that counts, 45-second max.
I like that we're starting with Vincent Matheron because he comes from the Prado Bowl, the legendary bowl in Marseille. So some of the lines that he takes are so different than everyone else's because he just has this dynamic approach to skating, a very aged skate park.
Omar was saying yesterday, or a couple of the guys were saying yesterday, that if there was a spine in here, no one would have a chance with Vincent.
I mean, that's what's cool about Vincent too. Is I feel like he's like very appreciative to be here, and this size bowl fits his style of skating. See if he can put some runs together because he's a trickster. He's got quick feet.
I love that you say that about him. He is really grateful to be there always,
sure.
and he's just psyched to be on the session. Backside nose grind, trying to hold on to it.
He did the alley-oop nose grind on the vert wall, which was a fun one to throw in. We don't see that one every day. And that's going to be a throwaway for him. Luckily, he has 2 more runs to go, so he's just kind of getting the jitters out of the way.
It seemed like it was a little bit sticky there. You both have skated it. Is it grippy, tough? How's it skate?
I mean, the skate light on top.
Yeah, the deck is sticky because they paint the paint, but I don't think it, so I've seen people do lip slides, hitting their wheels and slide right through it, so just depends on who you're talking to and how much they weigh.
All right, hometown hero, this is
here we go,
Nick Peterson, straight in with the ollie.
I love it. I mean, he's also one to watch his lines and his trick selection. Grew up skating the Tigard skate park here in Oregon, and now he calls Burnside his home. So definitely a legend here. He even dropped in the qualifiers while it started raining. No one else wanted to drop in, and he just went and just fully put a solid run down in the rain. Also going to be a throwaway for him, unfortunately.
Yeah, these guys from Oregon, they don't care about that. I mean, Omar, you've spent enough time up here.
I don't think he's nervous. I'll tell you that right now. It's a walk in the park. If he stays on, great. If he doesn't, great too. But he definitely wants to do well because he knows he's like under the microscope, as you would say.
Is it possible that he's over-amped because there's that many people here? I mean, you can hear the cheering in the background.
It's not every day he's entering a contest with like Tom Shaw and Keegan Palmer.
Not many people are.
Yeah, right. Roman almost ate crap on the first roll. This is awesome.
Now you know it's going to be an awesome run because he had to save it right off the roll.
I saw him practicing yesterday, like after the best trick and kind of figuring it out a little bit more. So I feel today he's got his lines down a little better.
I like how he did that backsmith off the hip.
Doesn't skate in too many contests, but is no stranger to a contest also. He's won the Vans Park Series before.
Oh, the fast plant varial was pretty rad. Unfortunately, just did not get that last trick in. But yeah, he's been skating since age 4, and we miss watching him skate these contests because Park Series was awesome.
He's definitely one of the most exciting guys out there to watch, and you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, Roman's one of those guys that crosses over into a whole different world as well, where he puts out some really good video parts, and he skates everything great, street, pulls, whatever, put him on a vert ramp. So he's got more to offer than just, entering a contest, which is awesome.
That'll put Roman in the #1 spot. I don't think it's going to be held for too long with a 53. We're probably looking in the 80s and 90s for this. Just turning pro for Birdhouse Skateboards, it is Tate Crew.
Also fresh out of Paris. Wow. Starting with a huge lip slide, trying to go the distance there. They might have repainted the deck this morning.
That's what I was saying about the stickiness right there.
Yeah.
But anyone that's going to wear a button-up shirt like that and max out a lip slide can do whatever he wants.
Look, holding on to it.
Yeah, you could see his back wheels just caught right there. I think, yesterday it might have skated a little bit different before it got repainted.
I'm a lip slide fan, and that was a good one. It just got a little sticky on the top.
Gonna get 10 points from you on that one, huh?
I mean, I'll give him 12.
That's what I like about this format, though. They get 3 runs each. Usually it's been 2 runs these past contests, but so the pressure's off. They can kind of throw these first runs away, get the contest jitters out. And Phoenix Sinnerton tried to qualify for the Paris Games, didn't quite make it, but he's got a really cool 540 and just a really smooth style.
He's from Australia?
Yeah,
so
parents.
Are you kind of responsible for this situation right
No.
now?
He was here, and it's his first pro contest. He was coming up here anyway to do a tour with Monster or a couple of the guys, so he was coming up anyway.
This is awesome. Such a good run from him so far. He did the kickflip bindi, he did the 540 so well, and that backside tail slide that he just pushed through that round wall was so good. and the front 5-0 frontside grind popping off.
Amelia, why is it so important to get one under you, on the books, get it done, stay on the whole time?
I mean, now he can only upgrade it. That run was really good, and that backsmith was so tense. Wow, throwing in the heel flip Indy after time, that was a really standout run. Now he can just do whatever he wants, add in those little upgrades, but that might have been the run that he came here for.
It's so cool to see him here, especially you can tell he looks up to Tom. He looks up to Kieran. Sure. So for him to be in the mix and put down a run like this, it's got to be good for the ego.
He had the run of his life and popped out to his heroes right there. See, you know what's crazy when I ask you if you're responsible? Just because it's so cool to see these kids grow up from whatever country area that they're from. Like with Roman, for example, he skates the Vans parks all the time, and I have watched him grow, and I feel like when he's doing really well, it makes me feel like I'm doing well.
Yeah,
it's like a crazy feeling, and so it's just crazy to watch these kids just step it up.
So are you Uncle Omar?
No, that's creepy.
What? Why is Uncle creepy?
I don't know, but I'm just proud of all these guys. Like even with Grayson yesterday, and then even with Tom. And
I know what you mean because it's. I think it's why we're in skateboarding, because to be able to watch these kids grow up and learn their tricks and just.
I mean, you've seen Keegan.
I mean, I've seen Keegan since 6 years old. I've seen, Kieran since the same. Here he goes.
Yeah, this is be proud of yourself at this point right here.
No, it's good.
Time Olympic champion. Who can say that? And especially at age 21, that's incredible. Well done, Corbin.
No, it's got nothing to do with me. It's all him. I'm just Australian. You guys, Uncle and Auntie over here, having the time of their lives.
Uncle Corbin. Yeah, we spoke too soon all of a sudden. I think we jinxed him on that one. The kickflip,
like saving it for last.
The kickflip frontside air over the hip, though. I mean, that's such a gamble. So.
I mean, everything that Keegan does, it's so high in intensity, and they're so difficult, the tricks. I know what he's got in the bag, and he can bring it. Taylor Knight, 20 years old, coming out of Newport Beach.
He is new on the scene, so seeing him make a finals is really refreshing. He adds a lot of just really nice style to the game, like that alley-oop lean air is just so properly done, and then gapping over that hip to tail slide. He clearly knows how to work the park course. He's doing all the gaps, working the hips, and that was beautiful.
I stayed back last night to watch practice, and he was here trying to work it out for hours. So I definitely know he's got a lot of tricks, and he's super consistent as well.
He's coming out of everything really clean with speed, and that is great that he fit that in his run, back 50 across that ledge there. Oh, and getting the 5 in as well. This is going to be a really good score for him.
5 seconds on the clock.
Oh, the cat body jar. Wow, what a way to end your run. Taylor Nye, he is here to stay.
Weird. Harbor High School represent. That's awesome.
Right. You guys went to school together.
Yeah, this kid's like I said, he's a dark horse. His skills. He grew up skating all the best terrain. He's got it. He put a run together. I mean, this is what it's all about right here.
I mean, that had everything you would want in a run. It had style. It had good use of the park. He, did a 5, and he went fast and did some really nice lip tricks.
I mean, he's so young too. I mean, this is like the future of skating for sure. This is it's all experience. Every contest that he places well in, the next one he's just going to do better and better. So stoked to see this guy.
What else has he got in his bag of tricks to up the ante for run number 2 or run number 3?
That's a good question.
Gosh, I mean, the cab body jar at the end, that is so heavy. Oh, there we go. Going right into first place, 78.26.
Omar, do you think it's nerves why most of these guys have fallen so far, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's only been 4 runs. But yeah, we'll see what happens, Okay.
Kieran Woolley.
This is probably one of my personal favorites.
And he's just stolen your trick right there.
No, I just say anything. Stop talking.
We'll just be quiet from here.
No,
on
I just
the broadcast.
Kieran has that like, you know, speed. He's like Speedy Gonzalez, man. He's got great style. He knows his trick selection's good. He keeps his speed up at all times. He maxes everything out. If he could stay on, I feel like he could win this event.
Definitely. He just charges. I mean, I watched him charge into a cameraman at the Olympics because he's just like just chaos on a board in the best way.
Little backstory on that. That poor cameraman actually broke his hand after that. Kieran helped him up. He did the job, finished the job. Second place qualifier yesterday is Yuro Nagahara. Kickflip into the bowl.
Yeah, he is fired up.
I love the way he kicked his foot off on that and squatted it out and still had the speed for that 5 on the vert wall.
Wow, really good front feed.
He definitely blew us away at best trick yesterday. Throwing in the cab back disaster.
He's looking too comfortable. Like, it's almost too easy right now.
He's looking too comfortable.
Yeah,
I love that.
but he's like ripping, but comfortably ripping.
I mean, since we saw him do that kickflip body varial 5 yesterday.
Wow.
Oh my!
There we go. Keep going. Just keep skating.
Frontside flip. I mean, you said it yesterday, Omar, or in qualifying, sorry. If he stays on, he is going to be hard to beat.
For sure. And we were talking about, do you think that anybody's going to burn themselves out? The guy killed it in best trick all day.
Yep.
And now he's even more fired up today with probably a perfect body. No injuries.
And if the best trick was any indication, we know he's got a lot more in the bag.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
So I don't want to call this a safety run, but
I was about to say that. But yeah, it
Both
is.
his feet came off on that backside ollie. That was...
oh, was that alley-oop
Yeah.
too? That's insane.
So stylish. He actually looked like he was nearly sleeping when he landed that.
I mean...
Melon 5. Alley-oop Melon 5.
Here's another one probably, like you said, you know, you pull out of your run and you're hanging out with Tom Shaw and these dudes and you're like, I'm in this for real now. You passed the torch at this point, you know? Pretty sick.
Very cool.
Good to see.
I love how high he popped in that cab back disaster too. He didn't go up to it. He did a caballerial and then landed in disaster on the way in. Just so solid.
He stomped on that. All right, there you have it. I did say you have to be in the 80s or 90s to be able to even get close to that number 1 position.
Wow.
90.77 for his first run.
That's a 12-point lead right off the bat. He did skate in the Olympics in Paris. He placed 15th there, not his best showing, but this might be his best showing for sure.
The number 1 qualifier. This is Tom Shaw as he rolls in.
Tony Hawk surprised him with his very own Birdhouse Pro model. Wow, starting off with a huge tail grab 5.
So yesterday, the first day of qualifying, he didn't even throw that in. So.
Whoa!
That is a small wall to do that on too. That's incredible.
Tom just staying on for dear life on this.
I like to see that.
We talked about it yesterday, how, you know, you do one trick, you get a little sketchy on it or squirrely, and it kind of like, it's this domino effect for the rest of the run.
Right.
I love that he's trying that alley-oop lip, though. That transfer in itself is so gnarly because it's blind. You're spinning blind, then you got to land on the coping and go back in. So I definitely want to see that one go down.
Yeah, you rarely see the sketch out like that with Tom, so it was good to see.
The back foot nearly coming off on that 5. I've never seen him do that in his life. He's normally like so textbook.
I feel like
solid.
If he would have made that alley-oop front lip, it would have been extra on. So.
All right, so
two more.
Currently in 4th position with 65. We are 1 run down here in Portland at the Rockstar Energy Open. Top 3 right now, Euro Nagahara, Taylor Nye, and Phoenix Sinnerton in his first ever pro contest. Amelia, thanks very much for hanging with us. We'll see you around.
I'm going to go watch from the deck.
Sounds like a good spot.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
I'm 23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself, kind of the main thing. It's like if you're a little kid, you first saw like your first 5 stair, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
I mean, dude, for skating, Portland is definitely like one of the haven places. Like, I remember when I first moved to America, I came on a trip out here to film and stuff, and you know, this Burnside, one of the like OG DIYs. When I think of Oregon, I think of John Cardiel back 360 over that, you know, that gap. So it's definitely pretty sick. But yeah, no, Portland's skate scene is so sick, you know, and I'm pretty hyped to have like the Rockstar Open contest here.
Omar, talking about Keegan Palmer, I mean, you've been in this bowl scene for a long time now, competing. You saw the likes of Pedro Barros come through. He pushed the level through the roof.
For sure.
Then you have Tom Shah and Keegan Palmer on a completely another level. What's it like watching it from your perspective?
I want to say Keegan was a student of all that, and he's sponged it up very well. And it goes to show now. Watch him, you know, watch him excel, and that energy and friendship that he has with Pedro is really showing off, showing what he's learned from that. And he's really good under pressure, which is really hard to do, so hopefully he can stay on his run. That last run he had a little bit of a fall, but it's like Bucky Lasik. It always comes down to the last run, you know? It's
All right, here we go. Run number 2 in the men's park final. Starting things off, Vincent Matheron coming out of Marseille in France. Alley-oop nose grind. Oh, on top of that thing the whole way.
Oh, the ollie to nose bonk.
This is why Vincent's so good. He gets really creative. Oh! Backside 50, throwing it down to disaster. This is the run that he wants.
That was a really cool combo, for sure.
Nollie nose slide.
I thought he was going to go to truck on the bottom part.
I thought he was just going to throw that thing in no matter what. Skater's favourite skater, Vincent Matheron. Even with that fall, pretty solid run there.
I mean, the creativity is what made that so cool, you know? Like that, right? That trick.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often, or ever.
There's that 50-50. Was the fall after time?
This is what Walter was talking about.
I saw him do that in practice, so he can definitely do it, but it was after time.
We'll give it to him.
68.95 for Vincent. Up next, Roman Pavic. Definitely got more gas in the tank.
Or Nick P. You know it's Nick P.
Yeah, Nick P. Sorry, my bad.
We got the hometown hero right here. You can hear the support.
Crowd is going wild. Straight in with a ollie.
Boy, they're screaming Portland. Gotta love it.
Backside crail slide.
That was so sketchy but beautiful.
So good.
Backside boneless. Smith.
Wow.
How did he hold on to that?
Dude. So sick to watch this guy.
The crowd is going bananas here. Oh, front feet. I didn't even see him try that previously.
I want to say that's what this whole thing's about. He's gonna go, he's a hero.
Yeah.
He's the people's champ. Great skateboarder, awesome dude, man. Congrats.
That's our guy.
That is our guy right there.
Is that backside crawl slide?
Yeah, the front feeble off. We would have made that.
How hard is that to come into the bowl like that?
I mean, for him, I don't even think he probably thought about it until he got to the wall.
Yes.
For most people, they would plan that out, but Nick's just freestyling. It's looking good, though.
He was holding on for dear life out of that Smith stall. Oh, look
we got
out.
the barrel.
Here we go.
Oh, we got the Ocean. This is the Ocean City, Maryland kid right here. Yep. We got Roman
Pavic.
He's getting spit out of the barrel.
I mean, talk about, this is what skateboarding contest is about.
A-frame
yes. Roman Pavic straight into a backside tail slide.
Yes, sir.
It was nice to watch him in practice yesterday, trying to figure it out, trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Normally he's pretty loose with the way that he skates, so it's like, I think it was he definitely wanted to put something together, a line.
I just think, you know, since he's, oh, the body varial right there, that was insane. I just think he hasn't really entered a bunch of contests lately, because usually when he did, he was consistently in the top 10. So he knows he's got it. So right now he's just polishing it up a little, you know.
Front side invert.
Oh! A flare. Awesome. Uh-oh.
Shirts off.
Sun's out, guns out, boys. No, don't do that. I guess you deserved it after that run. You can do whatever you want.
Roman Pavish doing the happy dance.
Now, when we were talking about claims,
yeah, is that going to score more?
It could. I think it could help us score for sure.
Judges are going to love it.
That's cool. It's hyped, you know.
How important is it just to get one run down? Like after that, it's just such a good feeling.
Now he can just. He'll probably even have a better run now. Oh,
he found the shirt again.
Yeah.
71.08 for Roman.
I love the shameless marketing.
Yeah.
Which way is this shit? Buy Vans! Buy the Vans!
What a character. Loving Roman in the mix. All right, take crew. Doing it for Birdhouse Skateboards. Mark Gonzalez turning him pro with Tony Hawk.
Okay, there we go.
In Paris at the Olympics, which must have been a pretty special moment. Keeping a lot of speed around here. Throwing it up the front tail stall all the way back in. For me with Tate, it's how he does his tricks and how long he holds them for.
Yeah, you can tell he knows what he's doing right here. Like in Roman's situation, he was freestyling it a little more. So
I feel like when it comes to Tate, when it comes to Tom, when it comes to Keegan, they know exactly what they're going to do.
They planned it out.
Tom's ripped his sleeves off. What? Oh, these guys just having the time of their lives out here.
He definitely does not want to mess his shirt up right there.
Maybe Tom needs to get in the gym a little more if he can't rip that sleeve off. All 6'3" of him already. All right, here is the replay of Tate's run. There's that stall up there. It was a television 2 days ago. They had to get rid of it because it was getting completely ruined.
Yeah, he definitely he you know, got all the boxes in there that he needed to do to get the good score. That's what's so hard about judging, you know? Because I watched Vincent's run, and it was so much different than this, but it was still appreciative for me. Like, both are awesome. So being a judge is hard because it's just subjective, but that was a great run.
Interesting. Run number 2, 74.88. I thought it would have gone a little higher up in that. Phoenix Sinnerton dropping in, currently in that 4th position. What else can he do here?
I mean, that comes with experience, you know? You know how to switch it up. In his situation right now, he's doing everything he can. He's got it wired, he's figured it out. But yeah, then you start to learn how to like switch it up so you get a little bit of the wow factor because they don't know what you're going to do.
Yeah. Coming in, Keegan Palmer.
All right.
Back-to-back gold medalist. He did it in Tokyo. He did it in Paris. I'm sure he's going to try and do it in LA again.
This is basically a victory lap.
Whoa. He's definitely having fun, for sure. He was locked into contest mode, but you can tell. Keegan's one of those guys, he can turn it on at any point. Like him, Tom, Tate, like they just know what they're doing in this contest circuit. Kick flip, landing flat, losing speed on that. 15 seconds on the clock.
It's like they feed off of that stress.
The Rockstar hat comes flying off. Going for the kickflip lean to round things out.
Yeah, see, the thing with Keegan, I don't even think he ever did that run. He just did it as he was like doing it right now off the fly. And that's how good he is, because he's able to just be like, oh, you want a contest run?
Yeah.
Here it is.
I'll
just
do it.
Throw some stuff out there, hanging out to dry.
.33 in that first run. So I'm going to say that run was slightly better than a 6.33.
Very close friends with Lando Norris, who also just won the Formula One. That's why he's wearing that quad shirt. It's their brand together. Oh, trying to get that kickflip lean.
And he's got one more run to add.
Melon 5.
So you know he's not going to hold back.
Yeah, we definitely know that he's got a lot more to give here for his third and final run.
But he's just warming it up.
All right, 63.71. All right, next up, Taylor Nye. Currently in the number 2 position with an extremely solid run for his first run to start things off.
I like the alley-oop lead. It's a classy move.
I like classy moves.
Yeah.
You brought him in.
Yeah. I want to say Chris Miller. It reminds me of Chris Miller.
Absolutely.
Alley-oop lean air. Just.
I think everything about Taylor reminds me of Chris.
Yeah,
he's obviously inspired by him.
He's watched him skate the combi many, many times. He's a student of the combi pool party, and he studied it well.
Classy guy.
Yeah. Just watch Chris Miller there. That's all you need.
All right, one of your favorites, Kieran Woolley. He needs to get into those 90s if he wants to take the number 1 spot. Euro is currently in that. Taylor second, Tate third. As Kieran drops in.
Just so much madness right there.
Huge smile on his face. Frontside nose grind.
Come on. Yes, sir.
All right.
That's what I mean. This guy's just, you don't know what he's going to do, and he's doing it maxed out like that right there.
It's a different bag of tricks all the
Oh,
time.
the manual tribute.
Frontside lip slide.
Yes, sir. That's what we want. Kieran, dude, stay on.
What?
Yes. 30%, Kieran.
And he's got more.
I mean, I want to say even with that fall, it just, I would put him in first for just the sporadicness.
Yeah.
He did even the kickflip indie, and then he's got the classy old school front. And then, yeah, and he's got a new tooth. I mean, dude.
How many points do you get for the new tooth?
I mean, he's going to need the money to pay for it, so he better do well.
There's that frontside nose grind. He really skates this thing like he's skating a backyard pool.
The frontside invert revert that he did was just, that's such a like out of nowhere situation. No one saw that coming.
No one saw that coming. He hasn't shown any of his cards, especially that trick to the judges. Ollieing up to manual.
To grind rolling. So a fun fact, Pat Noho invented the manual. And a lot of people don't know that, but more people need to know that, so I'm throwing it out there.
Pat Noho, one of the smoothest stars in the business. Wow.
Awesome.
Backside boneless. All right, as we wait for the scores to come in.
There we go. He's in first? Or
second place. He's knocked out Taylor to third.
Yeah.
So there you have it, 87.18. Here's a look at our leaders right now. Euro Nagahara from Japan with a 90.77. Kieran in second spot, 87.18. and Taylor Nye, the 78. Still a lot of changes that can be made here.
You know what? His first run, I kind of almost overlooked, was awesome. So the placings make sense.
What? Definitely trying to up the ante here. Huge melon 540. Absolute style for days.
I'll take it.
I even like that rock to fakie.
So
we did that.
One thing I can say is we've seen him do this last run.
Yep.
The difference between him and Kieran's run was Kieran just didn't practice that.
Yeah.
It was just like off the fly, you know? And I mean, even he's in a great position, but he definitely needs to maybe just like switch it up a little. So, but that comes with like, you know, every contest you learn a little more. But I mean, his first run he's sitting pretty. Now I can just step it up and maybe throw, you know, roll the dice a little bit more. But with that frontside feeble.
All right, he was the #1 qualifier coming into this final. It is Tom Shah. A little squirrely on that first one.
Yeah.
His legs just went on him, but hey, you're talking about, you know, early 20s. He's a veteran. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that was a warm-up run.
He's been skating contests of this caliber since he's been 12 years old. There's the tail grab 5. Hat comes off.
Oh. Okay, he's feeling it. See, yeah, that last run was more of a, you know, get the jitters out. Now he's polished right now.
Well, he's just gone into a different mode, and that's what Tate does. That's what Tom does. That's what, you know, that's what they can do.
Oh, his hat almost got him.
Is there points for going around the hat?
Oh, see, it was the hat. Threw him off. Yeah, Tom's rad. I mean, it's not much better skateboarders and humans than Tom Shaw right there, man. And he's got a Star Wars shirt on, so.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Another 12 points.
That's Darth Vader's stoked.
He's got one more run, so it's not the end of Tom. If anyone can come back and do it, he can for sure.
Steve Caballero's proud with that Star Wars shirt on right now watching. He's a huge Star Wars fan.
2 runs in the can. We've got 1 run to go here. Stick around. We have more action from the Rockstar Energy Open.
With over 200 different parks, nature is always within reach. Whether it's in the middle of a forest, under a bridge, by the water, or the smallest park in the world, there's a view for everyone. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
How you doing, buddy?
Long time, man.
Right on.
Very nice to see
Good
you.
to see you.
Yeah.
Hop on in. They just got a really good skate scene when it comes to a lot of parks and stuff that they build up here. They were a lot different than the ones in California, so I want to say it's kind of like the equivalent of, if you're a surfer, it'd be like the North Shore for skateboarders. A lot of the parks are really gnarly, but they have a lot of different creative props in them. Oregon in general, not just Portland obviously, they've always had a really kind of a good skate culture, and a lot of talent has came out of here. You know, Burnside, there were some characters. I like the characters like the Choppy Omegas. You know, we're gonna see Sage and obviously Red, and it created a really cool, unique skate scene, and I feel like in other states and cities, you don't get as many cool characters like that, you know. I feel like Burnside itself has got so much historical skate history that it's just, even today, you know, you got some of the best dudes that just happen to be here on this day. How did this thing all get created? The city just was like...
It's a super long-winded story, but long story short, 1992, after we already had a lot of shit here, the dude that was leasing the land gave up, and we cleaned it up enough where we made allies with the lady up here, and she supported us. It's such a blessing to have us for her.
This park kind of fits everyone's type of skating because it's got a little bit of everything. You don't have to be some gnarly bowl skater to come to Burnside and have fun. So Burnside provides that that hangout and that facility for, you know, everyone to have a good time.
Omar, why is it so important to have places like Burnside?
I want to say it's just, you know, one of the roots of this whole thing that we're doing here with now where park skating has became like a focal point. They were kind of ahead of the time, you know, by just and it's DIY, which is awesome because it's just handmade by people that want to make cool stuff for their hometown. And that bridge, the skateboarders really cleaned it up by going in there and, you know, establishing dominance.
Yeah.
And just making the awesome skate park that it is.
So we are back. We have one more run to go as the Marseille clan is here strong.
Yes. I mean, Marseille was a really special time and place, and when they came up with that event, I think it was one of the first events to really push this style of skating.
Yeah, fellas, I just wrapped with Keegan. He's dealing with a palm bruise. No big deal. And I think it's not going to hinder him a bit. So that's the report.
Love
Keegan's
it.
going to kill it.
Love it, love it. We want to see a full run from him and Tom. We sure they're no stranger to being under pressure in a contest like this. This is run number 3. 45 seconds on the clock. 3 runs here in the final. Vincent Mathron doing it for Marseille. Backside nose grind, holding on to that. There's that little ollie straight in. Nose tap. Nose bonk.
Yes.
Oh, trying to get that 5 over the hip.
Oh, it looked like he kind of pulled a hammy on that one almost. Yeah, Vincent's awesome. Yep. Thanks for. Yeah.
All right, that is Vincent, third and final run. Currently in 7th position. 10 skaters here in the final.
So the Marseille thing has so much history. I could talk about that. That's like a whole nother piece, but it definitely brought out a lot of really cool skateboarders out of that event that time, like the Trujillos, and obviously Cardiel's 360 over the island. So
it's contests like Marseille, it's places like Burnside that make these contests happen.
Sure. Nick's a perfect example. He's a prodigy of that. Here's our guy once again, Nick P.
If you can hear it in the background, you definitely know that it's hometown hero here. Nick P's in the house. There's that lead. 30 seconds on the clock. Song's kicked in right at the right time.
Yeah, he's queued up.
Oh! Going for that Smith stall on top of the television, we're calling it. Trying to go all the way back in, just losing his footing a little bit there.
I mean, Nick's the best. Look at, he might have to go re-up. He's gonna re-up on this one right here. I like it.
I mean, that's why.
Out right here.
That's why these contests are so good. No time limit. We can keep this thing going.
We want more frontside people off.
Oh!
What? That would have been one. I'm calling it a mate.
The front foot on that. I mean, he rolled to the other transition.
We can do some power magic.
I think. Is he taking that one?
I don't know.
Or he's going again.
Rehype.
Oh no, he's going again. The crowd want to see it. We want to see it.
Can't go out like that.
It doesn't matter.
Shut it down.
It doesn't matter that there's a contest going on. We're going to keep this thing going.
This is better than the time.
Oh, front feeble. He's going to throw it away there. Third and final run from the Portland native.
I mean, that's just awesome that he came through.
Even the cameraman can't do his job because they're playing hacky sack on top.
Right. I think the hacky sack thing, they're bringing it back to their herbal roots right there. Definitely some Oregon.
I've got a bit of a backstory on that. I think when they were doing the Olympic qualifying contests, there was so much time, and you know they only give small practices. So these guys were warming up doing this. All right. 45 seconds on the clock. Run number 3 for Roman.
I'm going to be honest, though. I'd rather see the hacky sack than the juggling. The juggling got a little bit gnarly. The hacky sack, I'm not hating on either of them. I'm just saying hacky sack's kind of got a little more style.
Right. We're going for a rebate right here for Roman. These guys are just having fun out here. Obviously won't count for the contest. Now let's move it over to Tay Crew. He's currently in number 4 position. Can he break into that? And what's he got to do, Omar?
Who's up, Keegan?
Tate.
Oh, Tate.
Tate.
Like I said, I feel like Tate is one of those people who has the same thing where he has his line.
Yep.
You know, so if he can just like maybe do something a little unexpected, that would definitely help his cause.
All right, roll in, plenty of speed.
There you go. That's unexpected. Straight to a 5.
Straight into a 5. Laying down the law right now. Such a stylish frontside feeble.
Oh, the kickflip body jar.
A lot of money up for this contest. Still some heavy skaters about to go.
I mean, Tom still has that one last run, and I feel like he's pretty good at pressure third run. I mean, besides that,
Keegan.
I mean, the Euro kid is gonna solidify himself, I feel too, you know.
Is there a point where he'll bring out his best tricks from yesterday and try and add them to the run?
I mean, I think it depends. Like, if you're already in first, it's always hard when you're in first and you already know you won. That doesn't...
You've been in that position before.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like, then you just got to really go all out. We're talking about a guy like Pedro, you know. He could be in first, know he's about to win, but you know if they call his name for his last run, he's going to roll the dice as hard as even harder. Well, so
I love how Pedro does that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's about.
Same run he's doing again. What's he going to do to switch things up or add some points here? I mean, even right now, first pro contest, he's skating with some of his heroes.
Yeah.
He's fifth, Phoenix Citizen. Spinning that 540. One of my favorite tricks. He was taking that one off Corey Juno, holding on to that backside tail slide for as long as possible.
Standing strong.
Well, hacky sack warm up. We are down to the pointy end of business right here. 16.55 for Sinnerton on his third and final run. All right, this is where things can change right now. Keegan Palmer, for that first position, he's going to need over a 90. Cool as a cucumber. Can he put it together now?
I feel it's like right to that trick right there, and then he's like a little bit, all right, we got this.
Yes, once that's down. Frontside nose grind up there. Holding a lot of speed into that backside lip slide.
Yeah, he's definitely holding the speed, landing better.
Okay. Putting it together.
Ooh.
15 seconds on the clock.
Little crossbone lean for everyone.
Indy 540. Kickflip Indy. 4 seconds.
There you go, dude.
Switch frontside ollie. He's
just fired up under pressure right there.
I mean, that's what he does. That's what he does. And that's why he's got 2 gold medals in his back pocket.
I mean, he definitely took advantage of that situation right there. Handled it.
Now, from your expert opinion, where does this put him?
I think he's going to be in first for the simple fact that since I was saying everyone else has that same line planned out, blah. I want to say he actually you didn't know what he was going to do. He was surprisingly, exciting to watch through stuff out there that even he probably didn't think he was going to do until he got to the wall. That's what it's all about, you know? That kickflip mini fakie was insane.
It's the back-to-back tricks and how technically hard they are when he puts them together like this. I love that arm back around the knee as well. Stylish Indy 540.
See, like that right there was not supposed to happen. And that's what made it cool. You just put the icing on the cake. Very cool.
Peace. He's out of here. Interesting. On podium, 85.01. All right.
Yeah.
What are your feelings on that?
That's why I'm not a judge. But
you're an expert panelist here.
Yeah, I was impressed. I thought it was awesome. He just, he like definitely rolled the dice. That's what I like to see.
All right, he is on the podium right now as we go into Taylor Nye, currently in 4th position.
There we
Heel
go.
flip Indy. A little textbook Omar trick there.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Taylor's another one of those guys, man. Like, he has a bright future. He's been around a lot of like old heads, and his trick selection and stuff. Like, he's obviously kind of doing the same run, but at the same time, it's a really hard run. So, gotta give it to him. And he's got a Coors shirt on, so that makes him even cooler.
Little lofty backside ollie to round things out. I don't think there's going to be any movement on that one. There was nothing that was brought to it to kind of like overpower or knock himself into medal contention, but let's see what they say. I'm at the heel flip Indy. Handshake of approval from Tate there. 77.3. He is going to stay in the 4th position.
All right.
Can Kieran Woolley knock off Euro? We also still have Tom Shah to go, so can be some movement here on the podium as we go into Kieran's run. Holding on for that front side corner for as long as possible.
I mean, he's going probably twice as fast as everyone else.
Be a kick flip Indy again. Losing a little speed on that one. Wow.
Yes, Kieran.
On front side. Getting the grind.
Oh, yes, sir.
What else has he got? He's... switching things around on the flat bottom there.
I think he wants this nose blunt.
So boneless.
This nose blunt is what he really wants.
Oh! I think he knew he was running out of time, so he was like
he's a machine.
I mean, currently number 2. It's pretty good. Had emergency root canal on his tooth. He got knocked out a couple of days ago. He's back. He's good. And it looks like he's going to win some money.
The timing was right. Did it 2 days ago, so today he's feeling a little better.
Kieran just turned pro for Opera Skateboards. Bill Weiss and the gang. He's one of those. It's rare these days to find a skateboarder like Kieran because he's both on the competition circuit and off. He's a complete machine. I feel like he's always got like 9 minutes of footage in his back pocket.
The ollie into the tree.
Unbelievable.
Was one of my coolest moments that I can think about Kieran. It's like, that was just an awesome, like, organic. It was very organic with the tree and all. But yeah, dude, the ollie into the tree was insane. Anyone that has not seen it, Google it.
All right, this is the current leader. Euro.
Is this a victory lap almost? No, we
still have Tom Shah.
Yeah. All right, this is it for all the money.
So I think he's going to try and push it still. Oh, he's off. Right, it comes down to one skateboarder.
Well, he wants more. He wants more.
The top three right now is the man on the screen, Yuro Nagahara. In number 2, Kieran Woolley. Number 3, Keegan Palmer. We only have one skateboarder to go. Just having a little fun out there now. This does not count for the contest.
Oh, he tried to step it up with the Smith kickflip in the deep because he did that in the shallow, so he got fired up right there. I mean, look at how stoked everyone is, though. I mean, the sun's out, Portland, no rain, great skateboarding. Local hero Nick Peterson just took a good run. What more can you ask for?
All right. So it comes down to Tom Shaw. Can he jump in there to medal contention? We know he can do it.
Look at
Coming off a silver medal at the Paris Olympic Games.
Oh, shite.
Now this is someone that also can, majority of the time manage his nerves.
For sure. Oh, he almost...
There goes the hat.
A damn hat.
Oh no! That is it.
Yeah, great skateboarding though. I mean,
He gave it his all.
Tom is top notch. That was sick.
Euro is going to take this out here at the Rockstar Energy Open in Portland. He's had some great contest results, but nothing this big. Let's sit it down to the third member.
We got the whole crew here.
That's right. Look at that Rockstar love.
Yeah.
That's going to be...
Hey, Keeks, what's the vibe out here? So you guys having a blast?
It's fired up right now, dude. Yeah, nah, that's sick, bro. For the first contest, it was fucking beast. One of the best skaters ever right here. Look at him. He's got beer all over him now.
Yes.
Doesn't get much better. I can't wait for more of these.
Amazing. Kieran, what's the vibe like for you, brother? You ripped that out there.
Oh yeah, cheers. Yeah, it's bloody having an amazing time out there. All the boys killed it. Euro, Keegan, Roman, fucking no complaints.
Your skateboarding seemed to get better and better. Was that, you feeling looser?
Yeah, I was feeling pretty rough this morning, but slowly got into the groove and yeah, just having fun and
amazing. Congrats on second place, brother.
Thank you.
So there you have it. Number 1 position, taking the first ever Rockstar Energy Open in the men's park final is Yuro Nagahara. We're going to send it back down to Pastris with our winner, Yuro.
You got any words for the fans back in Japan?
Japanese okay. Yeah. 最高な大会で、優勝できて最高です。最高。
Did you have a fun time?
Yeah. Everyone's number 1.
Who was inspiring you the most on the deck here?
This time, Grayson Fletcher.
Good answer. Great job, brother. Yeah, Euro.
Hey, Euro is just one of the nicest guys. He's only new to the scene for me. I actually did a deep dive on a lot of his stuff on Instagram and checked him out, and he's just got he's got style for days. He's going to be pretty happy with this. This is the run that did it for him here in Portland. Omar, what do you think about this?
Man, this was a great experience. I just want to say this is what skateboarding's, we need this back again, They used to have that Park Series thing going for a while, and I want to say this is definitely a blueprint on steroids of that, which could be a really cool thing to see more in the future. Thanks Platform, Rockstar, everyone that made this thing happen, man, because it's awesome. This is what skateboarding needs. Setting's sick, everyone's hyped, formats are great. I mean, what more can you say?
You can see it when, Roman Pavic is getting A-frame barreled straight into the park.
And he's taking his shirt off, doing the between the legs thing, but yeah.
I mean, everyone's having a great time, and that's what it's all about. So, hey, let's check out the final standings of how it went down at the first ever Rockstar Energy Open Men's Park Final. Euro number 1. Everybody is number 1. That's what he said. Kieran in number 2. Keegan Palmer number 3. Taylor, Tate, Phoenix for his first pro contest. He did, exceptionally well. He's only going to grow and get better after this. Roman and then Vincent. We are going to go down to DC with the award ceremony now.
Yeah, right on. Thank you very much, Corbin Harris, and shout out Omar Hassan joining on the commentary crew. Definitely a big fan of that announce panel in there. Those guys, legends out here in the mix. But thank you very much. Speaking of legends, Portland, you all have been legendary. Thank you so much. We got the future of skateboarding out here as well. So many people getting inspired out here by what's going on, making history. The first ever Rockstar Energy Open. Much love, Portland. And now your podium out here for Men's Park Finals. In third place, let's hear it for Keegan Palmer. What's that? One more time, let's hear it for Keegan Palmer. In second place, coming out of Australia as well, Portland, make some noise for Kieran Woolley. Let's hear one more time, Kieran Woolley, second place. Yeah, Kieran. Big shout out to Marcus Harvey from Portland Gear, our presenter out here. Appreciate you, Marcus. And now it is time to introduce your first ever Rockstar Energy Open champion for Men's Park, coming out of Japan. Make some noise for Yuro Nagahara.
So there you have it. Thank you very much, DC. In third position, Keegan Palmer. Second, Kieran Woolley, the 2 Australians. Then Japanese on top, Yuro Nagahara. One of the smoothest styles in the business. Taking it out. This has got to be a good feeling for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a good feeling when you're on the podium.
I was never there that much.
I mean,
you, on the other hand, had some success. Let's take a quick look on how it went down. Omar, overall, you've watched a lot of contests in your time. Like, where does this sit?
I mean, you're seeing everyone on the deck hacky sacky. And then it's time for their run, and then they got their actual game face on, switching it on and off, but it's fun, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So I feel like what I took away from this event was they take the seriousness away a little bit. You still get the great skating, and everyone leaves just hyped. And you know, now they're going to go back to the stoop at the hotel and have a great night.
Or they might be jumping in a van and go and hit a few parks around Portland as well.
Pick or choose. There's about 48 million parks within this perimeter that we're sitting in right now, but
some of the highlights of Euro taking this event out. Mellon 540, look at that. Landing and basically looking like he's asleep on that. That's how casual he is.
I mean, just an alley-oop 5 is pretty sick alone, you know? Like, that's just a...
So there you have it, Euro in that top spot, his first real big win at a contest. Corbin Harris here with the legend himself, Omar Hassan, to not go anywhere. We have women's street final and men's park final with Sean Malto and Chris Roberts.
Yep, thanks for having us. Peace.
I'm 23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you were a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-star, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
Portland is rebellious.
Portland is unpredictable.
Portland is a little bit of something for everyone.
Portland's a huge sports town. We love sports. The Sports Bra is a sports bar that it only plays women's sports. That's super inclusive. We have a gluten-free fryer. We have like fried cauliflower, fries and tots too. There's so many artists and other people that are adjacent to sports that come and connect to us.
Hi, my name is Tanya Serta, and I am the co-founder of the Bodecker Foundation. Our workshops are normally for students between the ages of 14 and 18 years old.
So at Bodecker, we wanted the place to be a refuge for young artists, a place to spark creativity and feel empowered.
Tactics is a skateboard and snowboard shop, and we've been here for 7 years. Skateboarders here tend to be open to everyone. We provide a place where people can come meet up and hang out before they skate.
Skate shops make a huge impact.
because Portland is a much smaller city, it does make the community feel a lot more tight-knit, and it kind of feels like everybody knows each other. When people ask me what I like about Portland, what I always say is if you're an adventure seeker, like, Portland is very much the place.
We are back out here in Portland, Oregon. The beautiful, unpredictable, amazing city, Portland, Oregon. For our second time, trying to get some clips for this Rockstar commercial to promote the Rockstar Open. First time we were out here, the weather didn't allow for too much glory, so trying to make it a little more successful this time around and get a little more action out here in the street. Feel me? Every spot's working. No kick out. Having the proper tour guide is essential.
First try. That was fun.
Rockstar Energy Open is brought to you by 7-Eleven, Fred Meyer, Rockstar Energy, sustains mind, body energy.
I'm 23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you were a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-star, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
I have lived in Salt Lake City my entire life. I was born and raised here. For a long time, I went back and forth from Salt Lake to California, but I've lived here the whole time.
Hello.
Right when I was at the point where I started making money, kind of like got to the place where I'd worked my whole life to get, kind of things started to fall apart in my personal life, so it was like too big of a step for me to like even focus on moving to a different state. following this whole career and all that. This is the first skate park I ever came to, and this is like where I learned how to skate pretty much. Exactly a year after I turned pro is when Dwindle fell apart, and everybody ended up going their separate way. That was a bummer for me because I had just like, you know, skated for 20 years, like working towards this goal to become a pro skater, and it finally happened, and then it kind of all fell out from under me. And then, honestly, I kind of thought it was over. Maybe like 6 months later, DeCenzo just hit me up out of the blue. He's just like, dude, this is what I'm starting, this is what it's gonna be called. Like, you gotta ride for me, you know? Like, cause I got a dream you were on the team, and just like, you gotta ride for me. It meant a lot to me to just like have him say like, yo, I believe in you and I wanna see you like succeed, you know? Losing all my sponsors was one of the best things that happened to me. I'm enjoying it a lot more. I feel like I'm skating better. That's the goal, is just to enjoy it. That's why we all do it in the first place.
All right, we are here with Tyson Bowerbank. How is everything, dude?
It's going good.
Yeah? Hey, we just watched the piece, and first of all, congratulations on 2 cent skateboards.
Thank you.
Ryan DeCenzo. We just watched a little bit of it, but like, that's awesome. First of all, skating for Ryan DeCenzo, legend in the game.
Yeah.
Coming out of Dwindle camp, kind of falling apart. It must have been like surreal to like hook up with Ryan and keep it going.
Yeah, for sure. He's blessing me. I've known Ryan for like almost 15 years since the Darkstar days, and for him to hit me up like that is just an honor. You know, he could have picked anybody. You know, there's obviously a million amazing skaters in the world, so yeah, it meant a lot to me and just kind of like made me want to give it another go and kind of push harder.
When Dwindle was going through their thing and all that stuff, did you seriously think like, oh, it's over, I'm done, let me go find something else? Or was there like other companies that you thought maybe, hey, I can fit in here, I can do here? Like, what was the thoughts?
I had some ideas, you know what I mean, but I just didn't really, I don't know if I really thought it was realistic to try and like get on another board company, and like I knew my place, you know what I mean? So I don't know if I was really like in the place mentally and physically either to like be asking for sponsors, you know what I mean? So I was just kind of rolling with it and just seeing what would happen.
It is tough, like you just said, like in that piece, like, you know, you dedicate your whole life to this, years and years and years, and then something kind of just gets pulled out from under you. You're like,
yeah,
dude.
Well, yeah, and it's just like I didn't like, I was like nearing 30, you know, like I didn't have the biggest resume or whatever. Like I knew I wasn't like top dude to be the skate industry's hard right now, you know what I mean? Like everybody's so good and there's so many good young kids that I was just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to think really.
For you, I've always thought you were one of the best.
Yeah.
I've been such a fan of your skating for so long. You know, the video parts that you've dropped, I think you have an amazing resume. And now you can add qualifier into the Rockstar Open, you know, coming through the VQS. How was that whole process?
It was dope. You know, they hit me up a few months back, like letting me know how it was all going to work, and I thought it was pretty sick and just a good opportunity to try to get back into events. And yeah, just being like removed for so long, it's like definitely a goal of mine to try to get into more contests again. But these guys are good, you know, like the past, you know, especially since the Olympics have been around, they really know what they're doing now when it comes to the contests. And so I'm just trying to like watch and learn, honestly, because I've been out of it for so long, and just maybe go to the next one with a little more intel.
So you didn't have a plan or anything? You're not strategic in any way? You're just out there just doing your thing?
I mean, to a certain extent, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like I have tricks. I know that I'm like, okay, I probably got this and this, but like they're just on a whole nother level. Like these guys train just for this, you know what I mean? So Plus, I hadn't really skated for like 2 months before this contest. I tweaked my ankle.
Oh no!
And so I've been chilling almost the whole summer, but I'm feeling good now. But yeah,
Okay.
just kind of fresh legs after something like that is a little harder coming into a contest.
We're looking at some clips of you right now skating the contest. That impossible. By the way, that board is so shiny. Shout out to Ryan DeCenzo because the sun reflected right into my eyes, like mid impossible.
I mean, this was a great run. You had this was the run that got you into the 13th place.
Yeah.
Backsmith backside flip. I don't think you're going to see a backsmith backside flip in a lot of runs out here.
Even the nose grind 180. Back nose grind 180.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just one that
I
works
love
for
that
me.
though. I love the tricks that you don't expect, and it stands out to me.
Sometimes, like for me in my head, I'm like, oh, that might be a little easier than flipping my board. Like the contest nerves sometimes make it hard to flip your board around.
Yeah. How do you feel out there? Like, I mean, these are your peers, right? You know everybody.
Yeah.
But still, it must be just that first drop in must just be like, oh my god.
Yeah, for sure. Especially just like I said, like not skating for a while before this, it's like little extra nerve wracking. But
how'd you tweak your ankle?
Dude, I honestly don't even really know. It just kind of like started hurting, got sore over like a few weeks to the point where I was like, damn, I can't even skate now. And then it just
This
lingered.
guy's- He's nearing 30.
Yeah.
What happens?
I get hurt in my sleep. Okay, I will wake up with a sprained ankle. I'll be like, "Oh my god, I need ice.
Yeah,
me too. I need all Epsom bath."
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, skating with Ryan DeCenzo, has he given you some secrets about skate longevity?
Yeah, his fountain of youth is pretty crazy, huh?
It's contagious, I'm sure.
Vitamins.
Honest, yeah, he does take a lot of vitamins and just stretches and tries to drink a lot of water. I think just the basics go a long way. I found that out a few years ago.
I actually asked him what it was, and he told me what vitamins it was.
And
I
you
went,
told me, and
I
I
told,
started
don't
taking
tell
them.
anybody. Don't tell. This is a secret. No, but I went and I bought the vitamins.
I did
Did
too.
you?
Are you taking?
I haven't. They're kind of pricey.
Bro.
Are they not that
You
nice?
can't put a
For
price on your
vitamins-
health.
For vitamins, those aren't that pricey. Because
Really?
it comes in like a whole pack. You get them all in a
Shoot, maybe
little
I need to
dose.
look more into it then.
You got to ask the Sense.
We're going to see Chris Roberts start 360 and down 15 stairs.
I'm telling you, I'm
like, what's in
feeling
these vitamins?
I'm feeling it.
Hey,
100%.
He had a Krob for Sodi poster up in the stands over there. So
Did you see that?
I actually didn't see it, but you told me about
I got a
it.
video of it.
Wow, you gave him
Yeah.
that poster?
Oh, come on.
Wow, C-Rob
on
made a
now.
poster of himself.
Oh, please. Oh,
yeah,
He
he
gave it to his friend in the stand.
Can you just let me have this? Can you let me have it? It's my first poster I've ever gotten. My first sign. Krob for president.
President?
No, Sodi.
Sodi.
Okay.
Yeah, those vitamins are gonna bring you on a good comeback.
We all know you're saving your parts for like November. Drop them all.
Yeah, that's
Sprinkle
how
them
it
out.
goes.
Late November. It's
Oh,
about that
late
time.
November.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Late
Sodi
November.
sweepstakes, you know?
Sodi.
There's a schedule for it.
Yeah.
Just let me have my first sign. Okay? My first sign ever. Malto, I'm sure you've had signs.
So you took it home. You asked, hey, can I have that?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it from him, put it in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it on your wall.
Yeah.
You're going to sign it for
I'm
him?
gonna
He's
have,
not even going to ask
I'm gonna
you?
have him sign it for me. We got the women's street final coming up. I'm excited to watch this. This is some of my favorite skateboarding right now.
Same.
Yeah.
Your new favorite skater, May.
May is the
in the
best.
Is that the young one? How old is she?
11.
11's 5-0ing the hubba.
I know. Crazy.
Going like Mach 10.
And she did the Hollywood 16. She
Really?
board slid it. Like, she was like, I'm going to go to California for a couple weeks and film my VQS submission. She just sent it.
I was really impressed because I saw her take the gnarliest slam going down the double set rail. Hit her face and everything. Like, fully just got rocked. And she got back up and just kept skating. Like, didn't phase her at all.
Oh, my God.
I mean, when I was 11, even now, if I slam like that, I'm out.
More so now.
Yeah, way more now. But, like, at that age, too, I was not that tough.
That's why you got to take the vitamins. That's why you got to take the vitamins.
I know, yeah. I'm going to get on it ASAP.
So the start list to the women's street final: May Ozeki, Kate Oldenbuving. Good?
That was pretty good.
God, I have such trouble with names. Mariah Duran, Georgia Martin, Ayo Umura, Secret Lynn, Pamela Rosa, Miyu Itu. Got it. There you go. And let's take a look at some of the highlights from the top 3 finishers.
Secret really blew everybody away. She was the only one that skated that gap right there, and she just like claimed that kickflip. It was heavy.
Myself and Malto had a little tour down there earlier today, and I actually got to go right up to that gap. It is huge.
It is. It's surprising, and the bump isn't that bumpy. You know, it's not gonna send you.
It's just the speed. It's so hard to get the speed to actually clear it.
Yeah,
I mean, you fell on that front 3 trying to stretch it out.
Yep, exactly. I thought I was going to hang up.
Pamela, though, she is no stranger to speed. She's one of the fastest skaters in this field, and she's definitely going to be one to watch in the finals.
I'm actually stoked to see her. I've never seen her skate in real life.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
she's gnarly.
It's a good lineup. It's going to be fun to watch.
This is going to be hard to beat, though.
Mito, yeah.
Yeah, she's on point.
She's so good. She hard flips the 3 block in the best trick.
That's right. Good stuff.
Hard flipped it.
By the way, that rail that they put in there was
She's still in first.
insane.
And she backflipped that rail.
Yes, she did.
Oh, she did, yeah. I mean, jumping at that thing is no joke, though.
Yeah.
It's tall.
Well, Tyson, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate that.
Thank you for having me.
Dude, and much success with everything. Give Ryan our love. Tell him hello.
Will
2
do.
Cent Skateboards. Maybe we'll do like a collab or something. Maybe I can get a guest board on there.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be like a vitamin graphic or
I was
something.
going to say Krob for Sodi. That's going to be the
Hey, I
graphic.
like it. See, he's already thinking about it, you know, for sure. But thanks for coming up. We're gonna watch the women's finals.
Cool.
But dude, we'll see you down there.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my place down there so I can see well.
Dude, reach across the table. Give me all right. All right. When we return. Is that a guy in a tree? What's going on here? Did they not cut the trees before this? Is that a tree trimmer?
Doing a little landscaping.
What is going on?
This is just normal Portland vibes right here. I mean, keep Portland weird, right?
I mean, listen, I'll be up in the tree when we get back. So, we'll see you all in a little bit. Catch me in the tree.
In Portland, the only thing better than a rare find is a rare tax-free find. Join the treasure hunt that never ends and find what you never knew you were looking for. No sales tax, no problem. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
Mariah Duran has her final run. She can get in there.
Came down to the last run. I mean, I feel pretty good. I get to skate the finals, so that's always a good feeling. At the end of the day, it's like not over till it's over, so it feels good to put down something.
Back 50-50 down the hubba.
I didn't land everything that I wanted to do today. I had to get into the finals, but I'm excited to skate again.
There it is. There's a crook off the. Oh, this is a good run.
I was practicing a few other tricks. I just want to piece it together. You know, have fun, you know, it's the finals, so anything goes at this point.
Front forward down the double set rail.
She's looking confident.
Seeing this turnout, this is the first one ever, Rockstar Open, and yeah, I'm just excited to see how it all turns out.
And that is gonna go to final.
Rockstar Energy Open Portland 2024. The first one, last day. This is going to be great. This is going to be great. We have the most amazing women's street final coming up. A lot of heavy hitters in there. A lot of great skateboarding going on. The sun's out. I was all bundled up. I had my sweater on. It's been chilly. I had to go back to the hotel and get my my summer attire, which still includes a long sleeve, but still, you know.
You took off a hoodie to put on a hoodie?
Well, no. This is a long sleeve tee.
Isn't that a hood?
It's got a hood.
Yeah. I love long sleeve tee hoodies.
A hoodie.
That's a hoodie. Yeah.
It's a hoodie.
Yeah.
Do you not know me? I'm a long sleeve guy. I'm content. My temperature's perfect right now.
You're drinking hot tea with a hoodie on.
I put the tea down, okay, Sean? It's been a lot of cloudy days, cold weather.
He's got to nurture that voice.
Guess so. It's been a long 3 days.
Yeah, I've been talking a lot. Even outside the hotel for hours and hours and hours. But yes, Women's Street. How are you feeling going into this, Amelia?
I am so excited about this field because we have the legends. We have Mariah Duran, who we just saw a piece about, and we have Pamela Rosa, and they're going up against individuals that have not been in a contest like this before. May Ozeki, who qualified through the VQS and then made it through the semifinals into the finals. And we got Aoi Uemura, who has shown up on the field recently, but lots of rad things for her.
Real quick, though, we have an announcement to make. Men's Street Final that's coming up next. Alec Margeris hurt his knee during the best trick contest. So that means Chris Joslin is in. He's the next highest. I think Zach Saraceno, but he went home already.
Zach Saraceno caught a flight out of here.
He went out.
Yeah.
But Chris Joslin's back in.
I'm excited to see Jocelyn. We're going to see some really big gaps going down then for sure.
Yeah.
The cool thing about Jocelyn, too, is his run was a very top qualifying run. He just wasn't able to land some of these things that he usually does. So I think he has a chance to put on a good winning performance.
100%.
Nollie inward heel back 180. I love that one.
Let's not to mention the logo on his hat is a Rockstar logo.
That's true.
We got the Rockstar guys and the Rockstar event.
And we got the Chris Pastras down on the deck.
Thank you, guys. Yes, we're here in Portland. So many deep skate routes in Portland. You can see the hype. Look at all the signs. The fans are stoked. We just had an amazing men's park event, and we're moving into Women's Street. The world's best. The progression has been insane. The energy's high. The crowd is just stoked, and I expect for an amazing contest, an amazing final.
I'm actually bummed it's hot because I'm missing Chris's cardigans right now. He is a
Sorry, Chris.
Listen, it's okay. We enjoyed it while it lasted.
Cardi gang.
He came prepared, though. He came prepared.
I love the secret fan club over there. Not so secret. They've got their signs out, and honestly, she won all of our hearts. She had some makes in her runs that were like just hanging on for dear life, but so exciting to watch.
I know what it's like to have signs in the crowd.
Must be nice.
Oh, it's wonderful. It's wonderful.
SKATErob got a big fan club out here.
Oh yeah, I got a big fan club everywhere, Sean.
You're international. You're international.
Oh my gosh.
Sean, you too, though.
You're a
Anytime
global icon, SKATErob.
Anytime I've been near you, there's like 14 people waiting for a photo.
You know.
Well, I have 15 usually.
SKATErob gets a little jealous, so we don't want to talk about that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Competition format, Women's Street Final. 8 competitors, 3 runs. Best run counts. 60-second runs. Went from the VQS qualifier, 30 seconds. Semifinals, 45, and now they got an extra couple seconds here. 60-second run. First time we're gonna see it.
That does a lot to like change up your strategy, you know? I mean, you can fit way more in and like you don't have to hustle as much. Like you could take a deep breath before hitting the center stair set.
I love that.
60's a lot.
Yeah.
60's a stretch. For the past, I don't know, 12 years, I don't think I've gone past 45-second runs, so it's a big adjustment for kind of everybody.
They can do a couple tricks, go grab a coffee, come back, finish their run, you know. Women's Street Final, let's get it going. First drop in, Mei Ozeki from Japan, 11 years old, my new favorite skateboarder.
Submitted a video through the VQS. She filmed it all while her first trip in Southern California. Went home to Japan, realized she qualified for this contest, and had to crowdfund to get her flight back out here. And now here she is in the finals, making an incredible debut with this great first run.
She's definitely going to set the tone, as she did in the VQS. She literally, like, what did she get in the VQS, 86 or something? She
Off her first run, yeah, it was so well done. Had a fall there, but with a minute-long run, you get a little bit of time to recover, which is always nice.
She still has 20 seconds left.
That's a whole brand new run.
Ooh, I didn't see her hit that gap before. That's, I mean, for such a little human, that's a long way to go.
And the front board down the big rail.
Throwing in a lean to tail on the quarter pipe.
And that's time. She's going to give us one more.
So it looked like she planned her run really well, because if she hadn't had that fall, she would have had time for that back 50, but still, love that she did that.
I love that she's just back 50 double set rails
After
at
time.
11 years old.
Why not?
I know. It's amazing. Look at that. Yeah, and it's kind of a different environment right now because you do have shadows from the sun. The sun's out, so it creates a little bit of a different environment than they've been used to the last couple days.
Still a really solid run, even with that fall. All right, 57.61 is going to start us off. She's got 2 more chances. The best run counts. So Kate Oldenboving from the Netherlands, she is in for her first run, fresh off the Olympics. She said she slept for 3 days after she got home from Paris. So clearly no stranger to the competition, a 2-time Olympian already. Skating with Candy Jacobs out there in Netherlands.
I became a fan of hers after the first Olympics when I saw her out there for Finland, or the Netherlands.
The Netherlands,
yes,
yeah, it's close though.
Not a geography man.
Oh, there's your favorite, the half cab 1 foot.
I actually told her, I said, I loved that trick. Please do that again.
Oh, just sticking on that half cab nose slide. You know, with the sun coming out, Sean, how does that affect how things grind or slide?
Yeah, it could get a little melty out there, you know, you whack something, and if it gets too warm, it kind of melts off there, which can create a variable. SKATErob, as you know.
I know.
A long ledge skater like yourself.
Yeah, keep going, Sean. I love this.
You know, I'm glad that they are allowed to wax. In some of the Olympic contests, they're not allowed to wax the obstacles once the contest has started, but
that blew my mind.
Yeah. This is why we're not at the Olympics. We're at the Rockstar Open.
Anything goes. like a half cap 1 foot over the hip.
You know who was helping Keat out with some stuff in Paris was Uyghur.
Uyghur? Van Uyghur?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love that dude.
Me too.
Yeah. Did you see his Enjoy ad where he was doing the back tail and his board was like 8 feet, no, like 20 feet long and had his last name on there? It's amazing. Albuquerque, New Mexico, Mariah Duran.
The people's champ.
Looks like she was hanging out in the shade over there. She's dropping in from the, I don't know, what is that? The east side of the park? West side? South side?
The shaded part.
There you go.
Also a 2-time Olympian, starting off with a nice lip slide. She also has some really good video parts out there. People, make sure you look her up and watch some of those because she can get down in the streets.
One of the best street skaters.
And she's got a mean hard flip.
Oh, and a nice front feeble. I love that angle from Chris Gregson. Just really shows you how gnarly that rail is.
Oh, the crooked grind.
Got a little soggy on her. Didn't quite get that lock in.
Could be the sun.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Because as you know, C-Rob, it's never the skater's fault.
Absolutely not. I always blame everything on my skateboard. It could never be me.
It can't be her either. I mean, she's a 2-time Olympian. There are too many variables right now.
5 seconds left. Are we going to see the hard flip? Oh!
It looks like it's hard to get speed for that stair set. Like if you're going to clear it. Because right there, she would have hit that last 2 stairs.
I think the general consensus is it's hard to get speed for anything in this skate park.
Yeah.
It's a little tight in there.
Had the speed for the gap lip, though, to start things off. But look, she's got 2 more runs, so we're going to see her put it down.
This wind came through and blew all my paperwork around. I'm missing a paper. There, yeah, I'm missing that one. Can I have it? Thank you. This is mine, by the way, Sean. Why didn't you give it back when it blew over to you? Look, it has my writing on it.
It flew.
Yeah, it flew over there and you put it on under your paperwork.
It was in the bottom of the bowl. Someone had to run and grab it for us.
Georgia Martin.
This is another amazing street skateboarder.
Recent pro for Toy Machine.
Had a recent part in the new Quick Strike Nike video.
And the Toy Machine video.
Ooh, the front nose grind. She knows you're watching, Chris.
I love a good front nose grind.
Crowd loves my mic.
Let's see what she got on the bump to box here.
Okay, just saying, if you've got long hair and you're not tying it back, that's kind of hard to skate like that, like without a hat.
Right.
Or like a ponytail, you know?
Oh, I wanted to see that Smith grind. What do we got? 23 seconds left? Still got a couple tricks left.
60 seconds. It's an endurance battle.
Ooh. Wow. Did that touch the shoelace?
We'll let it slide.
Okay.
Enough.
I mean, even if it's a 360 shove it, it's still really good. That counted.
Yeah, I count it. Nice feeble.
That
End
counts.
things off.
100%.
You know, I feel like that was a really good recovery from a fall. You know, anytime you fall and it kind of interrupts your flow, it's hard to like, just jump back on and land a bunch more tricks, but she recovered really well.
I want to see that 360 shove it, if at all possible. I want to see if it touched shoelace. You know, a good impossible wraps around the foot, and it's got to touch the shoelace on the way around. You know, that's how you determine an impossible. We'll call that a 360 shove.
It was nice, though. We first saw her at Exposure in 2019, and it's been really sick to see her just on a tear ever since then. And not seeing her at a ton of competition since, because she's been busy filming. But now she's a new leader, 67.95.
67.95 knocks Mariah Duran out of first into second. Got May Ozeki in third. Keat Oldenboing. I'm going to get that name right soon. Oldenboing. Is that right?
Oldenboing.
Oldenboing. Beautiful. Ao Amura.
Oh, what? Starting with the front blunt? No way. That is a heavy way to start her run in this field. We are not seeing that.
Did you see her face? She almost surprised herself.
Nice frontside 5-0 on the bump to the ledge.
Front board on the big rail.
You know, even with that rail, you got to clear the little roses because there's like a little curb there. So that whole obstacle is just another layer of difficulty. Still going to be a really solid run with that, even with the fall. I mean, we've seen mostly, you know, incomplete runs, but being able to make up for it definitely says a lot about someone skateboarding.
She's got one last trick right here. 4 seconds left.
Oh!
I mean, that might be enough.
It's close.
That might be enough.
Front blunt, front feeble.
Georgia Martin had a fall, and she's in the lead right now, so I think that, you know, AOE's going to take over that top spot, and starting with the front blunt, ending with the front feeble. A lot of good stuff in between.
Well, adding that extra 15 seconds is, it adds a lot of room for error. But I know we're going to see some flawless runs also.
There's the back lip that got away.
Just trying to stretch it out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the hard one because Georgia did all the little things in between her tricks. The blunt to back disaster, but Aui's trick selection.
There it is.
Right, yes.
New leader. AOE.
Rerun format.
First. The secret Lynn. 16 years old, Gilbert, Arizona, dropping in.
Secret showed up at Exposure 2022 and absolutely dominated, and she's been so fun to watch. Nice front Smith down the rail. She was the only one to kickflip that long gap. I wonder if she's going to put in her run here.
Lip slide on the ledge.
Sick.
Malto.
I love that. Lip slide, great. Board slide, not good.
Oh! Wanted to see that.
Two. Luckily, she's going to have 2 more runs. But yeah, clearly the wax is holding up. She's able to lip slide that ledge.
Back 50. She still has 20 seconds, so she could put some decent tricks together. Oh. 11 seconds, 10. Man, one more. She got one more.
Looked like she was going for a feeble there. Didn't quite lock in. The back 180 would have been really sick. I want to see that over that gap.
I feel like she was just hucking that. You know what I mean? I don't know if I've seen her do that at all. I think she just was like trying to throw something out there.
Well, if she lands the kickflip and she lands the feeble in the next run, she's still going to have like 10 more seconds. So it'll be interesting to see what she has put at the end of her run.
Pamela Rosa is talking to Chris Gregson down there about her run and what she's going to do, because Chris Gregson's going to follow cam her.
I mean, if anyone can keep up with her, it's Gregson, but she hauls. Nice gap lip, starting off with classic Pamela.
I know why everybody skates that bump to ledge. It is Malto. It is so fun looking.
Yeah, that's definitely the friendliest thing in the skate park.
Absolutely. Wish I had that in my backyard. Crooks?
Oh, yes, make it. Oh, no, not quite. Pamela's got a really gnarly story. She grew up basically sleeping on a concrete floor in a tiny house in Brazil, just literally came from nothing. And she was able to gain so much success through her skating and do so well in contests that she bought her parents a house in Southern California, a beautiful home. So just heart of gold, still, you know, keeps up with the community in her hometown. And I'm definitely rooting for her. I'm sure we'll see a full run from her next.
Yeah, respect. You got to take care of moms.
It's not a bad run. Pretty good. It's going to get her up on the board. Depends where, though.
It's definitely going to get a score.
I think so. I think you're right. I think Pamela Rosa definitely has opportunity to clean that up.
This is a cool, just the IQ of like taking the lip slide to fakie just to be able to set up to go to the back five.
She's no stranger to
A lot of people would lip slide, grab their board, reset, but it's cool to see it just to flow the way she can make it flow.
She tried so hard to hang on to that crooked grind.
I like the bump to back 50 down the hubba. That was nice. Pamela Rosa.
Yeah, hard to judge with falls coming through.
Gets her into fourth place.
Fourth place for Pamela right now.
60.09 is a score.
Shout out to the judges, though. Willis Kimball's in there. He's opening up a local skate shop here in Portland, Ripsco. It's opening on August 31st. Ripsco.
Willis, amazing skateboarder.
Yeah.
Miyu E2 dropping in. No slide on the bump to ledge. Headed to the big rail. Front board on that.
She just stomps everything. We saw that in the semis, too. It's just, you know, so much confidence. It's like she's rolling away before she's even gotten to the trick.
Nice crook on the bump to bench.
Oh, the hard flip.
Yeah, Miyu is going to make this real easy on the judges right now.
Right? 50-50 down the hubba. She got time for about one more.
10 seconds left.
Back 50.
Oh, what?
Oh my gosh.
No, of all the tricks to fall on, it's the ones you're not thinking about.
Right?
Ah.
It's okay. She's in as much disbelief as we are.
Still a pretty complete run. She made it about, what, 45, 50 seconds?
I mean, falling on a 50, though, a lot of us have done it. It's devastating. The other day when Grayson did it, he was so embarrassed that he had to redeem himself by back flipping into the pole just on his feet. So it's happened to many of us.
It happens to me all the time. Sometimes I just miss the 50-50 completely, and I just ride on top of the ledge. But I play it off, you know, like I meant to do it. The drone? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes, like if you're doing a contest run, you're just thinking about the next trick, and the moment you think a little bit too far ahead, that's when it gets away from you.
Yeah, and I feel like the back 50 is just kind of a filler trick. You know, I don't think she really was like paying super attention to what she was doing.
She still got into second place with that. I think it's because we haven't really seen too many completed runs. So props to her. That's going to be a huge score if she makes a full pull.
Current standings. Ayo Iwamura, Miyu E2, Georgia Martin in third, Mariah Duran, Pamela Rosa in fifth. Yeah, we're going to get to the top of the batting order. Mei Ozeki, run 2.
A lot can change. Once people start putting down their full runs, this leaderboard can be completely different.
Oh, 100%. This is anybody's game right now. Here she goes, dropping in from the little quarter pipe, headed over to the double set rail.
Oh, no. That was a brutal fall. Took it like a champ, though.
I think her definition of brutal and our definition of brutal are totally different.
I mean, that hurt me watching.
Look how fast she goes. I love it.
May trying to redeem this run. Nice little Smith grind. She definitely has podium potential if she can put it together. She will have one more. Unfortunately, this is not going to be.
That crook, 2 runs in a row.
Yeah, this is not the one. But she's going to have another final run after this. She's got time for maybe 2 more tricks. Oh, kickflip over the big bump to gap.
Regardless of what happens at this event, May has really made an impression here. This is going to be her first contest of many. We'll see her around. She's only 11.
There she goes with her board.
She looked so bummed out mid-front board.
I know. It's a little sketchy front board, too. Barely got up there.
There's that first bail, and we all know that first initial bail can just ruin the whole rest of your run.
Sometimes when you're amped up too, you just get a little extra pop. She kind of locked in on her toe side there.
Yeah.
Skating feels different when you're in a contest. Like your feet just don't feel the same. Board gets loose. It's hard to control.
Absolutely. That's why experience does play a big factor.
SKATEboarding, currently in 8th, but she puts it together a nice little run.
Starting off with the board side. She's been filming. She's working on a part. I'm super excited to see it because she's been mostly focused on the contest scene. I think with 2 Olympics under her belt, she's like, yeah, I'm going to get out and film.
Yeah. No slide down the hubba.
You think coming out early is on purpose?
I don't know, but she's done it multiple times. So I kind of want to say yes.
Yeah.
I think they have that control to realize, like, this isn't going to go as far as I'd like it to, but being able to still land it, that definitely shows board control.
Oh.
Solid ollie.
Tail jam? What was that? Half cap crook. 10 seconds left. She got maybe one more? Or is she going to call it? No.
Yes.
Those wheelies show.
The manual pad we didn't know existed.
I had no idea that manual pad was there. It's my new favorite obstacle.
Well,
that was a good run.
That
full
might
run.
be, the only full pull that we've seen.
Flawless.
That's definitely going to be rewarded, staying on the whole time. Like you alluded to, maybe not everything was executed to perfection, but she does still have one more run to improve that.
I don't know. Maybe that wasn't on purpose, but I know she has come off that hubba early a couple times. I thought maybe she'd like to go into that bank, you know what I mean? For a little bit extra, little pizzazz.
a little juice.
Yeah.
Oh, not really impressing the judges. Moving up in 6th place with that.
58 point. What?
I agree with the judges there, though. You know, it was a full run, but not a ton happened. It was a lot of her basic moves that she went with. And
it was a safe run, 100%, but I thought it would be a little bit higher than that.
See, Rob, we have the best judges in the world here.
It doesn't matter. We all have our own opinions, though, right?
Oh, no. Mariah Duran coming off the back 5-0. I really want to see her put a full run together, but maybe she will just treat us to a beautiful hard flip.
But still, we have Aoi in the #1 spot without a full run, so it is possible.
Yeah.
That is very true.
Oh, that crooked grind keeps getting her on that bump to ledge. It's a small trick sometimes, right?
Yeah. Sometimes these new ledges can be a little sharp.
Right.
It's like if you're in the pocket, it flies, but if you miss it just a little bit, it'll snag.
Mariah's got one more for us, or is she calling it? No, she's getting...
It doesn't look like she's really got the speed for it.
No.
Is she just avoiding the hard flip? Is she avoiding her superpower?
All right, someone call her.
Let me get her on the phone.
Yeah.
But sometimes, like, that's your, if you are really good at trick, Andrew Reynolds frontside flips, that's his superpower. Neen Williams, heel flip, that's his superpower. Everybody wants to see it. Mariah Duran, I want to see the hard flip.
Maybe she's saving it for her last run.
Okay. I want to see it.
I do too.
I want to see it.
She did win X Games best trick with it last summer. So she's still got it. It's in there.
Georgia Martin. First run, 67.95.
It's cool to see Georgia on the podium spot so far.
Nose grind. Bump to ledge. One of my favorite tricks.
Throwing in a little disaster on the quarter pipe.
Oh, there's a back 180.
no,
Launch your
back
head on the rail, my lord.
Watch your face.
She skates with authority.
She does.
You know what I mean? She really puts down the tricks that she's trying. Tail slide to fakie, eluded her.
It's just a glimpse of what's to come.
Did she maybe hurt her ankle a little bit? She seems to be favoring it, maybe.
I don't know. I feel like skaters, sometimes it's hard to watch them walk.
Could be an old injury.
Yeah, and then they get on a skateboard and they seem totally fine, but walking, they've got so many asymmetries from all the time they rolled this ankle or hurt that knee or hip or whatever.
What's wrong? What are you talking about?
What?
Huh?
Limping? Oh, yeah, so we're just having a walk.
Dude, people ask me that all the time, are you okay? Yeah? You walk funny. Well, 20-something years of skateboarding, I guess that'll happen.
It'll do it to you. Like I said, I get hurt in my sleep. Look at that. Here it is. She got lucky right there.
My God, no!
Oh my God.
I think she did get her face a little
That
bit
was
on there.
cheekbone to the rail.
But
lip slide.
I don't think it was more of a streak, more of a, I don't know what to call it. It wasn't like a hit to the face. It was more of like a drag, face drag.
Not blunt force to the grill.
Right. She looks fine though.
Yoi Uemura. She submitted a video part for exposure, then we saw her at Uprising Tokyo, and she's just been on a tear ever since, starting off with a huge front blunt. Getting the crowd hyped.
She won a Street League Apex event, and her post-round interview was so funny. They're like, "Are you surprised it's your first Apex win?" And she was like, "Nah." Yeah, I knew I had it.
Well, some people know they're good, I guess.
Yeah.
You gotta have confidence in order to be able to skate at this level.
Which Apex was it, Sean? Do you remember?
It was Vegas.
Oh, okay.
All right, she made the backflip that she fell on last time. Can she complete this run and increase her lead?
Taking a little bit of time. Smart. Reset.
She's getting the Salabonzi. Getting the crowd hyped.
Yo, front feeble, and that's going to be a full pull for Aoi Uemura. Definitely going to increase her lead right there.
She's going to get a higher score this time around.
She is so hyped on that one.
Wow. That was a good run.
That was a great run. A little different approach. Took her time, but the tricks that she did were impactful. Front blunt.
That is so gnarly to start with the front blunt.
Wearing those cow print pants.
And then this back lip is very gnarly.
Right?
Like she locks in over her front truck, kind of.
That's definitely going to improve her score from a 71 to mid-70s, high 70s maybe.
Maybe 80s.
I could touch 80s.
Yeah. I could dig it. Here it comes. Let's see what it is. 84.89.
Solid, blowing everybody away.
That's going to be really hard to beat. Wow.
That's also one of the only full runs that we've seen. So this is, it's still, a lot can happen. You know, Secret was a favorite in the semifinals. If she can put it together and add some more after the kickflip over the gap, that could definitely get her up on the podium.
Oh, that first trick.
Sean, what would be your strategy? I don't know that you've ever had a first trick fall in a contest. I haven't. It's absolutely mortifying, but have you ever been in that situation? And if so, do you get up and keep going? Or do you just call it?
No, you get up and keep going, especially right now, how this contest is kind of going. There's not a lot of full runs. You still have a chance. You know, my mentality was if I could improve my score, I'd always try to. But sometimes you can't. If you put together a run and then the next run you fall in the first trick, it's almost like it's over. Save the legs, but for Secret, she still has a chance. Unfortunately, couldn't make the most of it.
I skated a detour where it's skate till you fall. I fell on the first wall. It was so embarrassing. Oh my God.
Skate till you fall.
Skate
Oh,
till you
well,
fall.
it was a vert contest, so like nobody wants to watch you like walk up the stairs and drop in again, you know? Or like pump up from the bottom.
But there's a time limit, no? It's just skate till you fall? No time
It was like
limit?
max 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Pamela Rosa getting ready to drop in. First run, 60.09. She's sitting at 5th place right now.
She hasn't been on the podium in a while. I'd love to see her get back up there. Just missed that first lip slide. That was gnarly.
Pamela has the skill set to get around any course.
Yeah.
But her strong suit is when there is like a big gap trail or a bigger rail, and it's more basic but gnarlier tricks. This course kind of has a little bit, you know, you have to get tech a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little small for her style of skating. Oh, getting the crooked grind. She fell on that one last time, so it's, you know, I don't know if it's going to be a better score because there's still been a fall, but we'll see what she has stored for us in this last trick. Oh, nice Smith grind. Yeah, maybe it'll be a slightly better score than last time, but
I think she's going to kind of remain in 5th. That's my call.
Mariah had a fall too, and so did Georgia Martin. So
True.
yeah, I'm not sure. I like not judging though.
Oh, it's the best.
It's real easy for us to critique the judges.
Totally. I love it.
But
I think everybody loves to critique the judge. The
That's so
judges are
nice.
never right, okay? No. Except for the person that wins. They're like, you did a great job, judge.
Oh, wow, second place. Pamela Rosa making her way up onto the podium.
Ayo Umuro, Pamela Rosa, Miyu Itu, top 3. Georgia Martin rounding it off with 4th. Mariah Duran in 5th. Plenty of room, except for that 84.89. I feel like that's hard. That's going to be tough.
I think Miyu has the bag of tricks.
Yeah.
She has the skill set.
Well, I think everybody does here.
Everybody does, but you know,
that's a tough score.
Starting strong with the front feeble.
Not many people are starting their runs with front feeble.
Standing up on that nose slide. And sliding the whole length of the ledge, to your point.
I like that. Slide the whole length of the ledge.
Wow, did you see how she stomped that with just so much authority? And the casual back blunt on the quarter pipe is just a bonus.
That's the cool thing about Miyu. She does get those little things in. Back blunts go a long way.
Here's the hard flip.
Oh
my gosh. She was nailing that every single try. Got about 12 seconds left.
Oh, there's the back 50. Redemption.
See if she can get this in. Yeah, I think she'll have it.
2-1. Yep.
Oh, backlit it. Let's go. That's definitely an upgrade. That's an upgrade.
That's going to bump her up, I believe.
Yeah, it's going to bump her up. She did fall on the hard flip, but it was like, you know, it's just a hard flip up the bump.
Right.
I don't think it's going to work against her that much. And Pamela has a fall too, so.
Yeah, I think that's enough to get her into second.
I think so too.
Yeah, that should be second.
Yeah.
Definitely not first, though.
Right. Second is not a bad place to be right now, though, let me tell you.
No, definitely not. But AoE, I mean, once everyone starts doing full runs, we'll really see where she stands compared to everybody else. But that's still going to be a really hard score to beat.
There you go. 78.65. Moves her into second place, and Chris Pastras is down there with AoE.
All right.
There he is.
Yes, our current leader, AoE, all the way from Japan. Are you having fun?
Fun. So fun.
Are you having a good time out here or what?
So much talent. So good in Japan. How did you get so talented? Lots of skating?
Great turnout, way more than.
And who's your favorite out there? Who are you enjoying having fun skating with? Who? How about the fans? Let's go this. How about the fans? Are you enjoying the fans? Yes. Okay, awesome. Well, congratulations. Hope you have a great third run. Thank you.
Since we're doing birthday shout-outs,
That was an incredible interview.
It was her birthday.
Look,
All right,
doing an
we
interview
got-
in another language, that's hard.
I know. Dude, trust me. I interviewed Haisa when she kind of barely spoke English or whatever at the Utah Street League. And I just said, hey, talk to the crowd, you know, because there's a lot of Brazilians in the crowd. And she went, and the crowd went wild. It was amazing. It was incredible.
But you have no idea what she said?
No, I have no idea.
She might have roasted you.
Maybe,
You never know.
yeah. Could be. All right, we're going to take a little break. When we come back, third and final runs. We'll see y'all in a minute.
In Portland, food carts are a food group of their own. And with over 500 different ones to choose from, you can find one in every neighborhood. Portland, yours to share.
Pushing along and you're smelling that fresh air, you're gonna feel alive. And that energy is gonna go to the people that aren't as fortunate as us.
It is love.
Encouragement. Compassion.
Strength.
Awareness.
And amazing positive energy.
And we're wishing you guys much love and all the best.
It's amazing just to be out here with all these men and women who are so strong.
The more we do events like this, the more awareness gets raised and the more a solution to a big problem can be fixed, you know. And it's just one day at a time, 1 year at a time. And if you keep coming back to this event every year, it just gets bigger and bigger, and the sky's the limit, so.
Don't check your movies.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
Yeah. You said you want a real one? Well, I'ma need you to get a couple racks and get out your feelings. I ain't nothing like these other bitches, fear none. I'm on a mission, baby.
All right, Rockstar Energy Open. We're back, Portland, Oregon. We're settling in for the final runs, the Women's Street Finals. It's been really good so far, really good.
Definitely seeing some new bags of tricks coming out. I mean, with a minute-long run, you know, we haven't seen all of the full pulls yet, so a lot can still change with this podium.
Oh yeah, a lot. But Ayu Imura, she's sitting pretty at 84-89.
She's
That
chilling.
is a hard score to beat, in my opinion. But it can be done, 100%.
Especially with Miyu going last in this format, I don't think she's going to feel safe until it's all said and done.
Right.
That's a good point, because neither Miyu or Pamela have landed full runs.
No.
That's true. This is true. Yeah, it seems like 60 seconds is a long time, no?
It's a very long time.
84.9 is the number to beat. So May Izuka dropping in for her final run.
Just seeing her here
Look
is
how
a victory.
small she is.
I know.
I love it.
She's adorable,
Look
but
at
also
it.
fierce.
I know. Oh my goodness.
Yes, getting the feeble. Got her pretty good last time. But she's, you know, she's made it here from the VQS. She had to skate the qualifier and then the semifinals. She really wants to put a run down here, but she's still going to walk away victorious with how many people she's impressed during her time out here.
She's on her way for a flawless run. Maybe she could put it together and get some get more points on the board.
Just skipping the crooked grind that time.
Maybe it did stick on her. Maybe she just wants to go. Yeah, that gap is so long. If she laid down in it, it'd probably be like the length of her body.
Oh, yeah.
Still has 15 seconds left.
Back 180. I love the back 180 turnaround.
Wow, her feet getting loose there, but she's able to reset for this final trick. Will she make a full run here? Oh, no, her feet are still on. Listen, that's a contest make. That's a
Come on, I don't know if that's a contest make.
I mean, it's like a Bertelmann. That's a trick.
That was insane.
That was a really solid run.
That was
just so cool to watch.
Look at this. She took 2 huge pushes.
She pushed so close to where she needed to pop on the last trick.
Oh my God, I gotta see an ultra slow-mo of that. That was crazy.
This is basically the VQS format showing us what it's here to do, to bring these individuals who haven't had opportunities like this to a big stage and basically pave the way for the future of their careers.
I mean, she locked in a little bit from a view up here. It looked like she was doing a back 5-0.
Low-key, almost back 5.
Yeah, yeah. It looked like it from here. I thought for sure she was trying to back 5-0.
I count the Bertelmann at the end.
I don't know if the judges will,
Rothmeyer, if you're hearing this, it was a Bertelmann.
It was incredible, to say the least. Let me say that. Yeah, she got that in there, I think.
The people loved it. She won everybody's hearts, so that's all that matters right now.
That's going to move her up, though. 60.5, okay. Not the score that I thought it would be coming to us, but
it was a great run.
It is what it is.
A lot. She repeated a couple tricks, but nonetheless, she landed it. And that's the important part.
Hey,
it's just the beginning for her.
She's here.
She's here.
She's here.
At 11 years old.
In Portland, Oregon.
Skating against Olympians like Kate Oldenboden.
One thing that I will say everybody's having fun. That's what I think is the most important about this whole experience, is just skateboarding, having fun.
Just
there's nothing
vibes.
more to it. That's why we all do it.
There we go.
Half cap 1 foot. My favorite.
I love it.
My favorite.
So good.
I'm gonna learn that actually. I think I can do it.
I think you can do it. Oh! That's usually a signature Kate maneuver. You know, she just came off the Olympics. She was asleep for multiple days after that process.
Half cab nose slide 270. Yeah, she likes the 270 out. She likes the big spin out. She likes the bigger spin out. She likes to stomp her ollies.
She's got the tech game. I think she tried to take her foot off on that one.
See the big spin. There's the big spin. I don't know if that'll do it for Kate, but you could tell she's having fun. She's got a big smile on her face. Getting the dap from Mariah.
And she wants to get out there and focus on filming. So, you know, it's a good contest to come to. Feel out the vibe, just have fun, and get back out in the streets.
Yeah, let's see some video parts. 52.48, definitely lower than her second run. She'll stay in 7th. Mariah Duran, third and final run. She's sitting in 5th right now. She's sitting below the bubble. Oh! It's okay, she's got 55 seconds left.
Major upset, though. I really wanted to see a full run from her. Maybe she'll use 48 seconds to give us one hard flip.
Maybe
just one.
Maybe the runs are so long that the judges will forget about that. You know?
These judges will not forget.
Oh,
They got the Hawkeye. They're the best in the business.
Shoot.
I think Jason Rothmeyer has judged like 47,000 contests at this point.
I think that number's about right.
Give or take.
A few.
Still gonna put it down. She knows how to recover from a fall.
There's a back 3.
It's a frontside 360.
Oh, did I say back 3? Or did I say 3? What did I say?
You said back 3.
Did I say back 3?
Back 3.
Oh my gosh. Well, guess what? It's backwards day. Whatever I say is backwards.
That's why your hat's backwards.
That's right.
Mariah opting out of the kick.
Oh my God! She's throwing her shoes out to the crowd. Oh, she is done. That means I am done. I've had a good time. That is all, folks.
Of all the things to throw away, though. I mean, could have been her board.
She's got a little bag there with another pair of freshies.
We are in Portland. Adidas is not too far away.
This is true. This is true. And I'm sure she's got a nice little Adidas store budget. Maybe she's got a little card she can go in there. There you go. Hey, I'm going to give it to her, Mariah Duran.
Legend.
Here is the big ollie down the double set, the 6 flat 3. 9 stairs, maybe with the length of maybe 10 and a half.
Yeah, you need a lot of speed for that. I think she realized that trying all those kick flips.
Georgia Martin, final run. Currently in 4th. Can she get into 3rd or 2nd or 1st?
It's possible if she can stay on, you know, just, it is a really long run, but man, the falls really count against you.
See, that, come on. You know, those little falls shouldn't count.
Yeah, quarter pipe trick fall shouldn't count. But it does. It does.
I know I say this a lot, but she's one of my favorites.
Ooh, I like the way she did that tail slide.
I have a lot of favorites. Oh, God, I think at this point, sometimes you just go for it, right? You're just like, I'm in 4th. I got nothing to lose. All I can do is do better. Let me go for it.
Well, she knows that she's in 4th with a fall.
Right.
And Pamela's had a fall as well. So, you know, she went for it. Oh, but she's going to give us something at the end here, down the double set.
She was going for the kickflip. Hey, Georgia Mark, she did great.
She did amazing. She looks cool. That Toy Machine board, representing Toy Machine.
Yeah,
let's not forget, this is the run directly after she hit her face on the rail.
It's a good point. It's a hard thing to recover from.
Aoi Umaru dropping in. Currently in first place with the in my opinion, a hard score to beat.
No way! Just skating against herself at this point. That was so sick.
She wants to just achieve.
We got action.
One-upping herself for
we got
sure.
action.
That was incredible.
Wow.
Oh my.
Authoritative front board right there.
Tail
All right, whatever. The front blunt shove was sick.
That was incredible.
The confidence to start your run like that. Wow.
I mean, when you're sitting at 84.
I know.
That's a good point.
Like, let's just try something. Oh my God, I think she's hit her head a little bit. Is she okay?
Dude, she's a warrior.
Yeah,
I have seen this girl slam so hard and just get back up. She's chilling.
She's good. She's happy. She's having fun. Love to see it.
And still in first place.
That's right. Yeah, she knocked her noggin a little bit.
Ooh.
That was an incredible first trick.
Oh, yeah. Let's take another look. Wow.
She touched the ground, but she immediately got her hand back up.
No, it was a good save.
Yeah.
Woo.
Like
that
she
fully counts.
She got palm on the ground, but I think she got it up real quick. They're checking her out down there. All right, well, 3 skaters left. Anything is possible. I think she's okay. Medics are checking her out. She seems fine. She's smiling. She's having fun. 20 G's will make it go away, right?
Yeah.
All right. Shh. Secret.
It's 20 racks to win. 20 G's.
I think so.
Sounds pretty good.
Not bad. Did you see how much they were giving away in the best trick for cash?
Oh! Oh, such a bummer for Secret. She absolutely crushed the qualifiers, semifinals. Definitely landed some really good runs. Kickflip that gap. She might go for it again, but bummer not to see her land a full run here.
Yeah. Oh, there.
Oh, yes, there it is.
Yeah.
Look, Miyu and Pamela have falls too, so maybe not all hope is lost for Secret.
I think she could definitely improve her score, but I don't think she's gonna have enough to get into the top 4. There's the back 180.
I knew she was going for that. I knew she didn't just huck it.
I thought she was hucking.
C-Rob didn't believe her.
Listen, it's not like I didn't think she could land it. I just thought that she was just hucking it.
Just on Front Street.
Oh my God, Sean, you're making me out to be a villain right now. I swear.
Secret. Back 180 and the big gap, right?
Was
C-Rob's
that was amazing.
Coming out of Arizona, skating with the likes of Jagger Eaton out there. From the KTR camp, really putting together some solid tricks. Had one fall, but so did Miyu and Pamela, and Georgia. So
that back 180 was nice.
It was lengthy.
Hey, the KTR Park, that's the one where it has a rail into a foam pit, right?
They have a couple rails in the foam pits. They have like some jump boxes in the foam pits as well. They have like, I think 3 or 4 locations. They do a lot of skate coaching and such there, gymnastics as well.
2 skaters left. Pamela Rosa from Brazil.
Okay, so
last run.
The podium is locked. Just depends on the order now.
Yeah.
2 skaters left.
I mean, if anyone can come out and take the W, it's definitely Pamela. She goes so fast, she fits in a lot of tricks.
Back 5-0 with a bump to ledge.
Like a good front tail to regular.
I do. I like that too. And you know what? I'm not opposed to a front tail shove.
Oh! The crook, one more time, giving her trouble. Hey, but you know, she's got a podium spot for sure.
Oh, she's calling it.
Yeah.
She's calling it.
She knows.
She's like, I'm good. I'm good.
She saw what happened to Aoi.
Miu Ito is up next. She could dethrone Ao Umaru. Crazier things have happened in skateboarding competitions.
She's got a deep bag of tricks, and she didn't even land a full run yet, so it is very possible. She definitely has to stay on, though.
This could be a crazy finish.
Oh! She said I could start my run with the front blunt, too.
No slide on the butt. She's skating with confidence. She knows she's got something to beat right here. 84.89.
Oh!
Stepped it up from the front board.
We have not seen anyone do that in this field yet. Throwing in the kickflip for good measure as well.
I'm nervous. Working run on the bump to ledge.
Solid.
I'm nervous.
25 seconds left.
There's a hard.
Oh!
That's all right.
Yep, it's okay. Little flat ground trick. All good.
Keep her speed up.
50-50 down the hubba.
I don't know. With the fall, it's going to be hard, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the front feeble was sick, though.
She's got time for her last trick down the double set rail. That was before, or after, it was before the buzzer, so the judges will take that into consideration.
I don't think that's going to be Aoi because it wasn't a full pull.
No, that's it.
Yeah?
That is done.
I would agree.
So there you have it, the first ever Rockstar Energy Open Women's Street Final. Aoi Uemura taking the win.
There it is. Top spot. Aoi Uemura.
Clearly thriving off the crowd hype there. Hyped people up multiple times during her run. So we'll have Miu Ito and Pamela Rosa rounding out the podium.
Chris Pastors is down with her. Let's see what's going on.
Aoi, amazing skateboarding. We've got a translator here for you. How much fun were you having out there? How much fun was she having out there?
100%. She had fun.
Okay. How about the crowd? Did the crowd help her with her runs?
Oh yeah, it was definitely, it was a big help for her.
Okay. And she went for that frontside blunt slide, shove it. That was nuts. How's your level of confidence out there?
自信はそんなに大きくなかったけど、みんなの応援のおかげで乗れるっていう自信が湧いてきました。
She didn't have much confidence, but she gained the confidence from the audience cheering, and she made it through.
That's what we like to hear. Congratulations, Aoi. Yes, great job.
Amazing. Amazing. That was a good final.
That was an incredible final.
Let's take a look how she did it.
I love that the people gave her the juice to do the front blunt shove. Yeah, she had a really solid run. She used a lot of the different obstacles. She got that backflip all stylish.
Pumping up the crowd to help her out.
Yeah, it's always cool. She started with a banger, ended with a banger.
Right.
That's how you're supposed to plan it.
Absolutely.
She's got the strategy down.
All right. That's it for the women's street final. Final standings. Aoi Umura, Miyu Ito, Pamela Rosa in third, Georgia Martin in fourth, Mariah Duran in fifth, Secret Lynn in sixth, May Zoki in seventh, and rounding it up, Kate Olden. That was good. That was a good final. It was exciting. I was nervous on that last run. My hands were starting to sweat. I was like, I get nervous. Like, I don't want them to fall. It was good. It was good. What'd you think, Malto?
I thought it was great. You know, it was exciting all the way through. Man, those two girls from Japan are amazing.
Right?
And it's cool to see Pamela work her way into the leaderboard as she usually does. But yeah, I loved it. First ever women's Rockstar Open. It was awesome.
And it was May Ozeki's first appearance in a big event. You know, she didn't land the run that she wanted to land, but, you know, she gave it her all. And she really packed a lot of tricks into that 60 seconds with the fall. And then, of course, seeing Secret.
I mean, she's 11 years old. You know, it's so fun to watch. It's amazing.
It's so fun.
Incredible. Coming through the VQS as well, just showing you such a rad opportunity that they've created through this event. And then Secret Lynn coming through that as well. You know, getting that kick flip over the gap. It's just super solid. Didn't land the run that she was planning either, but as you both have said, 60 seconds. It's a long time, huh, Malto?
It's a long time. It's endurance. It's a hard, I mean, think about, you go from trying to land 5, 6 tricks in a row to now it's like 7, 8, sometimes 9.
Is it too long?
It's not. I mean, it's good for us, good for the crowd.
100%.
Yeah.
I love it. But for the skater, is it too, like, are we getting tired out there?
It's a different strategy, and just, I would get tired, that's for sure. But these are premier athletes we're talking about.
I know.
The course is compact too, though, so you'd have to even put even more tricks in with the 60 seconds because of how tight everything is.
Right. I mean, I'm not complaining at all. Yeah. I enjoyed watching it. I'm just wondering about the skaters and how they feel about
You
that.
know who it wasn't too long for? Aoi.
True.
It wasn't too long for her.
This is true.
Yeah, her run was perfectly timed. And I love that she went for the front blunt shove at the end for her final run. Man, what a way to start a run. Come on.
It was so fun to watch. I can't wait for the second Rockstar Energy Open.
Well, we still have the men's final coming up next.
That's right. This is going to be good.
We
got, you know, Alec Margeris is out.
Yep.
Hurt his knee in the best trick, Cash for Tricks. Got Jocelyn back in.
Flew home.
Zach
Jocelyn
Saraceno was out.
And now we got Jocelyn in.
Which I'm excited about because I'm a big Jocelyn fan. And just watching that dude just float everywhere and just back big spin like mountains, and it's insane. So I'm excited. But I think they're getting ready down there for the their award ceremony. This is going to be good. This is my favorite part, actually. I love the award ceremony. You don't?
I mean, it's been interesting to watch it evolve with the Olympics, everyone getting their flags out. You know, that's been kind of new for skateboarding.
True.
But yeah, definitely rad to give these athletes their moment, their time to shine, you know, get their prizes, get their big checks.
Oh, that's right, the big check.
It's a really big check.
That's a big check.
That's a big check.
Let's go down to DC and get this going.
Right on. Thank you very much, Chris Roberts. Much love and respect. Watch more 9 Club, people. That's my PSA for the hour.
Love you,
also,
brother.
big shout out to Amelia Brodka and Sean Malto up there on the live stream. So much respect. But right now, speaking of so much respect, it's time to do the awards for the Women's Street Final. Portland, let's hear for all the finalists that we're throwing down for you. Incredible, and you all have been incredible as well. I love you, Portland. In third place for the Women's Street, let's hear for Brazil's Pamela Rosa. And in Portuguese, congratulations is parabéns. Parabéns, Pamela. Great skating out there. One more time, let's hear it for Pamela Rosa, third place. And in second place, from Japan, let's hear from Mio Ito. Shout out to Eli Rose, Senior Designer for Rockstar Energy. Thank you very much, Eli, for being our award presenter. And let's hear it one more time for Mio Ito. Omedetou gozaimasu. Congratulations on second place. And your champion out here for Women's Street, doing it with the best pants of the weekend as well. Make some noise for Audi Uemura! She wanted to get up on that top block.
I would have wanted to get up there too.
She deserves to be up on that top block.
That's right.
Yes, thank you again, Eli from Rockstar, for being our award presenter. But let's get a big round of applause.
There we go. The winners, right there. I gotta say, I had a great time watching them skate. I know Pamela and I know Pamela Rosa, but I've never. This is my first time hearing of them, so I'm like really excited to like learn and have new favorite skaters. Happens like almost every day now. Every day I turn on Instagram, I watch a contest, I got new favorite skaters.
Yeah, I love seeing just the progression in the women's field. Also with just, like you said, new skaters with each and every event. And
Seriously.
So, especially events like this that are open, you know, inviting people through the VQS, it just blows the doors open for everybody to join.
Yeah, variety of names, variety of tricks. The skill set is just going crazy. I mean, we just saw a front blunt shove down the rail today.
To open her run.
To start her run.
Yeah, not to end it, to open it. But that's it. Coming up next is the men's street final, which is going to be insane. We'll be back with more in just a few minutes. Stay tuned.
Whoa!
to get a higher score this time around. She's ready to pass it back.
23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself, kind of the main thing. It's like if you're a little kid, you first saw like your first five stair, you want to like one up yourself, so it's like just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
In Portland, the unexpected is everywhere. From views that stop you in your tracks, to iconic flavors you'll never forget, to creativity that catches you by surprise. But here's the thing, we don't hide the magic of our city. We're proud to share it with anyone and everyone willing to listen. What's ours is yours. Because if you had this, and this, and this, you'd want to tell the world about it too. Portland, yours to share.
The day before my 26th birthday, I was diagnosed with stage 4 metastatic breast cancer. The past little over a year that I've been on treatment, I've been able to surf and snowboard. Participating in these retreats with Boarding for Breast Cancer gives me the opportunity to continue to do that with women that are going through the same thing as I am or similar situations.
These mountain and ocean retreats stems from connections, whether it's with ourselves, with others, and especially a connection to the outdoors.
Portland is rebellious.
Portland is unpredictable.
Portland is a little bit of something for everyone.
Portland's a huge sports town. We love sports. The Sports Bra is a sports bar that it only plays women's sports. That's super inclusive. We have a gluten-free fryer. We have like fried cauliflower, fries and tots too. There's so many artists and other people that are adjacent to sports that come and connect to us.
Hi, my name is Tanya Serta, and I am the co-founder of the Bodecker Foundation. Our workshops are normally for students between the ages of 14 and 18 years old.
So at Bodecker, we wanted the place to be a refuge for young artists, a place to spark creativity and feel empowered.
Tactics is a skateboard and snowboard shop, and we've been here for 7 years. Skateboarders here tend to be open to everyone. We provide a place where people can come meet up and hang out before they skate.
Skate shops make a huge impact.
Because Portland is a much smaller city, it does make the community feel a lot more tight-knit, and it kind of feels like everybody knows each other. When people ask me what I like about Portland, what I always say is if you're an adventure seeker, like, Portland is very much the place.
Welcome back to the Rockstar Energy Open. I'm Corbin Harris. Right now on screen is Sandy Bodecker's bowl. And also right next to me right here, which you can't see just yet, is a star-studded lineup. Omar Hassan, Keegan Palmer, Tom Shah. Welcome to the booth, boys.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having us.
Of course, of course. Omar, what do you think of the skating skills that these guys had today?
Skateboarding is just radical, you know what I mean? And these guys are taken to the level that we always wanted to take it to, but we just couldn't get there.
Well, we were saying today, we were like, you two, Tate, there's a few of you guys that can just like turn it on at any point. Like, I mean, you obviously looked up to watching Omar and guys like this.
The legend himself.
No, You know what we were talking about earlier about like watching people grow. You know, obviously you guys were both child prodigies in a sense, and you grew into men. But I was like to witness was then and what is now. Like when you were a little kid skating your first combi contest, for example, or you were at Bondi skating as a child. It's not easy to like, get past that being the prodigy kid. You know what I mean? And then now you're grown into who you are today, which is awesome for me to see personally. So I'm stoked because you created skateboarding and took it to the level, like you say, pass the torch. The torch is passed to these dudes right here, man.
The funny thing that we saw today, too, was them passing the torch even further to Phoenix. You could tell when he jumped out of the bowl and, like, he had the run of his life, and then he jumped out and, like, fist-pumped you and, like, high-fived everyone. You could tell it was cool. Congratulations, silver medal at the Olympics. Another gold medal, back-to-back. He did Tokyo, and he did gold in Paris as well. Congratulations, Keegan.
Appreciate that.
Your focus for the last few years has basically been those contests. What's it like to come here at a contest where it's fun, it's open, it's like, I mean, they're both great, I get it, but like, what's it like for you?
I mean, dude, I think it's super sick because like we've been saying it kind of like this whole week, just like watching everyone skate. It feels like we're at Park Series again, and it's just like such a good vibe. You know, everyone's padless, everyone's just like out here having fun. They're not taking practice seriously. Like we can all stand on the deck and cheer for each other. Like there's like not as much rules here. It's just all good vibes. You know, just like. Especially just because all those Olympic events are just super hectic. Everyone's stressed, you know, security's super tight, you know. And this has just been a blast, you know. This doesn't get much better for us, like, skaters for a contest, you know.
Yeah, the hacky sack camaraderie.
The hacky sack was going.
That's what we need.
Yeah, more of that.
Tom, what's your favorite part about this weekend so far?
It was just way less pressure than anything we've had to been doing for the past like 2 years. All the Olympic stuff's over. It's like a big weight off of all of our shoulders, and we kind of just came here and had fun. And I don't know. It was just it was just kind of skating with the homies. That's what it felt like.
The one thing I noticed across the board and all of these contests I've been to, qualifying series, whatever it may be, X Games, Olympics, is like the camaraderie that you two have. Like, you two were doing the LeBron James handshake on the platform. Tell us about that.
There it is.
That's it right
there. You guys planned that for weeks out, or what was the deal?
Oh, that was like day of.
I think day of the contest.
Thought of it.
Yeah, no, I just seen like LeBron and AD doing this handshake, and like it was going kind of viral, and I was like, damn, me and Tom might need our viral moment at the O show. So yeah, we busted that one out real quick.
It didn't go quite as viral.
Yeah,
so I got a good question. How old
Tell us
and
your good question.
where were you guys when you guys first met each other?
I think it was at Bondi.
Yeah, Bondi. I would say.
You were probably like 9.
Yeah, probably.
And I was probably like 13. Yeah, probably something like
It was
that.
definitely in Australia at some point for sure.
So that's crazy to think that how many years have gone by and the like camaraderie now has like obviously your best friends skating against each other, but not actually skating against each other. You're like pushing each other.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what's cool to see is like, you know, because back in the day there's so many rivalries. People have rivalries, but we're not a team sport.
Yeah.
We're individual skateboarders, and so it's kind of cool when you see your homie do something, and then you're like, if he's going to be doing that, I want to get in on that. So that you know.
Some of the old school rivalries were kind of sick, though. I'm not gonna lie.
You could thrashing, throwing the jacks in the bottom of the ball, but no, it's cool to see the camaraderie. You know what I mean? It's like, and since you've known each other for so long, that's a long time if you really think about it.
Yeah, we're the old guys now somehow. I don't know how.
And that is scary because we're ancient over here. If that's the case.
Hey, you guys went to Tiger and skated the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Stick with us. We're going to throw to a quick package now, and we want you guys to have a look and have a chat about it afterwards.
I just had a coffee, I had a cappuccino, and then I had a beef jerky. And how are we doing on the mic?
Your mic is good.
Perfect. I'm Grayson Fletcher. I'm 33 years old. I'm from San Clemente, California, and I pretty much started skating when my dad put me on a skateboard when I was probably pooping my diapers in my Snuggie. I like to battle tricks at spots. I basically like take the street skating formula and put it to transition. I literally like to do like one trick and just focus on like trying to do something gnarly for an hour or two. That's what I like. When I skate a contest, if I make like the first 3 or 4 tricks, I'm like, dude, I'm blowing it. Like I'm not trying hard enough because you see what I'm getting at? You're not failing, so you're not trying. I'm just like, dude, I look like shit skating here. Like, I gotta try something, and especially when there's a lot of people, I get way too juiced. I'm just like, I'm like, yeah! Like, so I want to just dump my balls out, and to me it's like, it's pretty much spill blood, dude. Basically, like, I just want to do this. That's like my goal at the contest, is just boom. A lot of those guys try to finish their run, and I was talking with Tom Shar about it. He's like, yeah, I told you to calm down, like mellow out in your run, just land something. And he's like, yeah, you got pissed at me. He's like, you just looked at me. It was like, I was laughing. I was like, well, dude, you tell me to calm down, bro. Like, I'm not pissed at Tom, but you know what I mean? It's like, come on, bro, calm down, come on.
Wow. Talk about characters. And, I mean, coming from a long line of surfing royalty over there, Grayson Fletcher. Tom, you two, over the years watching, you've been friends for a very long time. How far does it go back with you and Grayson?
My very first skate trip I went on was with Grayson when I was like 14, and I was a rude awakening to like what actual skateboarding was. I was getting hazed the entire time. But, I mean, he's always been like kind of an older brother to me. He's showed me like, you know, I don't know, how skating should be, not like a super serious contest-oriented kind of way, just like about, you know, having fun and going on trips and whatnot.
Why is it so important for the people out there to have people like Grayson Fletcher? And even for you personally, like your personal experience of like having him take you on a tour, like you must have been like, you know, really in it.
I mean, I think everyone saw yesterday, he just like can't control himself when he skates, and that's like, he gets so fired up and then just tries some ridiculous trick every single time. But like I was trying to tell him to calm down, and he did not like that at all. And then he just got more fired up.
Keegan, the styles that you and Tom and Tate have here in is very different to this. Like, how is it for you to have him in with, you know, Chris Russell, the muscle, and like it must lighten things up a lot for a contest?
Oh, for sure. I mean, look at this backflip right here. You don't see that in no ocean contest, that's for sure. Nah, but dude, it's so sick having Grayson and Chris here and just like all those guys, just because they're so fired up and gets you excited to go skate. It makes you want to go try shit. Like it's fun, you know. And I think that's what's cool about this contest is like we're able to have people like this here telling them do one more, like we're not on some time crunch, you know. So I think it's cool and it's just fun to skate with Grayson, dude. He always brings the best energy.
That's what's cool about skateboarding. Everyone has like to play their position, right? And I look at him, and I'm obviously John Cardiel is uncomparable, but he has that John Cardiel factor of just like sporadic.
He knows his role. He plays it well.
He plays that role of just being Grayson.
Yeah.
And that's what's cool about Grayson is if he stays on, he could win the contest.
Every time.
But if he falls, he still won the contest.
Yeah.
In my book. Because he's having fun, man.
Omar was trying to champion him just getting in the finals even though he didn't make the cut. It was like, how do we get him just in the final to juice it?
He needed to be there.
Yeah, dude, we were hearing rumors that it was actually going to happen, but sadly it didn't. But it would have been awesome.
He would have lost his mind.
Yeah, he would have been totally out there, dude.
What did you guys think about best trick yesterday, Keeks?
I think that's super sick. Like, I think more park contests should have best tricks. Like, I think it's like the Olympics should have a best trick in park. I think the X Games should have best trick. I just think it gives us an opportunity to, you know, but do it well in like different situations, because some people are like one trick skaters and it'd be sick to watch something super gnarly go down, and then, you know, it gives us another opportunity to win either 2 things in one contest. Yeah, that was insane.
No,
the front tail back 180 is so gnarly.
How much money did he pick up yesterday, do you think?
Clay's kickflip, like, that was
I gave him all of my money when he did the nose manual, so he made like...
The nose manual was insane.
He made like $600, I think.
And the best part was that was after...
Way after.
The money was there.
He didn't even want to try it, but we were all
So you just gave him all your money. You were like, you take it.
I told him, I was like, if you make it, I'll give you anything I got. So.
Euro's first paddless cable by Rail 5.
Yeah, that was really sick, though.
That's his first one ever he did?
Yeah. Ever. Like, he's done cable by Rail 5 and pads, but not padless. And dude, it doesn't get much better. Euro winning today. Like, are you guys kidding? Like,
Yeah, that was really sick.
so sick.
He's like a skater's skater. I mean, any time at any contest, he's always really thoughtful. He always says hi. Like, to him to come out on top on this one was pretty special.
Yeah, no, it's so sick. Yuri's gnarliest 540 ever.
The pump that she couldn't get enough speed going into that.
It's like the way she like flips around. It's almost like she's like doing almost trying to go to body jar at the last second, dude. It's just crazy.
Hey Tom, I've got to ask, what was it like jumping off in Paris to making your run and then Snoop Dogg telling you to come over and high five him?
It was very all time. That's like up here in life's kind of just probably going to be going downhill after that one. But I made my run, and then like he was the very first person I saw when I got out.
Yeah.
And I just walked over there. He's like, "Come here, come here." And then he's, "Can I swear on here? Or is that not?"
It's happened today already, so it's fine.
He only said 2 words. He said "good shit," and that was all he did.
Nice. I like that. You guys are obviously busy, even though
Good shizzle.
Good shizzle. My bad.
He said that's some good shizzle.
Keegan, I know you're everywhere at the moment. A day after the Olympics, you're in Ibiza down there with some friends. You're, partners and on the same team as Lando Norris, Formula One driver who just won today, this morning.
It's won this morning.
Well, what have you got on the schedule? What's coming up for you?
I go to I've been non-stop since the O show, dude. It's been hectic. Like Ibiza 4 days, then straight to Australia, then straight from Australia to here. And then I go home, be home for I think 4 or 5 days, and then I got to do some stuff with Quadrant out in New York, which is Quadrant's like Lando's brand and the CEO of McLaren's brand. And then after that, we have X Games in Japan.
Yep.
And then after that, I don't know. See what happens after that.
Maybe Copenhagen Pro.
Oh yeah, Copenhagen. I forgot about that. On. Can't wait for that.
How many bikes are going to get destroyed at the Copenhagen?
All of them.
Bro, every time we go to that city, we destroy it.
So, another cool thing is that you recently got on Birdhouse.
Yeah.
And Tony had given you that board. And, I mean, obviously well-deserved, but that's another just awesome thing on your list of things that are going good in your life. So that's cool.
Yeah, I'm very hyped on that. Getting to, be on the same team as Tony and everyone else that's on there it's very sick. And just the fact that I get to work with Tony, who I've looked up to my entire childhood and still, it's very, very sick.
I think we all have. It's weird. It's like
sure.
Very
Everyone
generational.
The reason everyone here skates is probably because of Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
And anyone that plays video games is because of Tony Hawk.
Exactly.
All you gamers out there.
I feel like going back to what Omar said before, you guys have been known to each other for a long time. You've gone back so far. You're really living multiple lives in your own one career. You guys were child star skateboarders, and now you're doing this whole other thing. What's it like?
I mean, dude, it's.
I'll let you go first.
Dude, it's crazy, though. It's just like Omar was saying, we've had a lot of growing up to do. We went from kids doing a lot of the AM events, and pads and that whole thing.
Spin to win.
Yeah, bro, I got a nickname called Fidget Spinner. Dude, it's crazy.
Well, you were Tom 80. That's what he told me. Tom 80.
I got bullied so much by Omar as a kid, but in a good way, in a great way.
No, you know what's funny is it's funny when people ask you to do a 1080.
It happens every day.
Because you're like, dude, I'm never going to do that again. I already did it one and done. You're like, I weighed 12 pounds when I did that.
I was this tall. Probably.
Imagine how Tony feels going to every single demo.
Do a 900.
900! Just a bunch of Australians yelling at you.
Yeah.
Tell you to do a 900.
I feel like that's the kind of trick that you just have to do it once and just to get it out of the way anyways. And now you're chilling.
It's not happening.
Put that on
again.
ice. Put it on ice.
Yeah, it's on ice forever.
Yeah.
You'd never do it again?
I mean,
never say never.
Never say never, but no, it's not.
I'm never gonna do a 1080.
Hey, let's
a lot of spinning.
Let's talk about the street that's about to go down.
That's what I've been watching.
You've got Laser.
Yep.
You've got Braden Hoban. You've got basically all the Rockstar street guys out there. Who do you like? Who's your money on?
I mean, dude, Braden's probably one of the sickest skaters ever to watch. His style is amazing. Dude, he have fakey frontside flip melon, down the 3 block, and dude, he's a sick skater. But bro, it'd be sick to see Laser on that podium just because he's been ripping lately, So we'll see, bro. I think it's gonna be whoever lands a solid run out there is gonna really take it away from everyone.
Tom?
Jonka is skating right here, Juan Carlos, and he's he doesn't fall. In best trick,
Ever.
He did 10 tricks in best trick yesterday, and they were all like the gnarliest. Like,
I watched him at X Games where they went head-to-head in the best trick, this new format they were trying, which is great. And he just had so many tricks. I couldn't believe how much he did down that handrail.
Every trick. Because he does all these tricks normally, but on just like really gnarly street spots. So this is probably like a walk in the park for him.
Did you guys check out any of the music the last couple of days?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I actually seen Keegan do a backflip with the DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were on stage with Surf Mesa
Synchronized.
like two nights ago, and that was such a vibe. And then
Omar, we missed you here.
we had
Dude, they would give me the mic. Their loss.
Yeah, dude, they were trying to give Omar the. Omar was trying to take the mic, and we were just all like, no.
No, the other night when he went on stage.
Yes, and Surf Mesa, he was trying to get Surf Mesa's remote, dude. I was like, oh no.
Do they want people to show up or not?
It would have been sold out if Omar was there.
Yeah. Duh.
Yeah, no, that's such good vibes, bro. It's always nice having a contest with like good music and stuff, just because we're able to just go and relax after an event and shit. It's just.
How was Don Diablo last night?
That was sick.
That was very
sick. Really good music choice. Like a lot of like, I enjoy singing and dancing, and like you can sing a lot of his songs and like dance so much.
Can we get some Keegan Palmer singing and dancing? Love that.
You've been getting it every night. No? You didn't see that backflip the other night?
Go on his TikTok.
Yeah, no, the backflip was
Look,
legit.
There's the boys right there on stage.
Yeah, it was fired up.
Oh, it was so good, dude. There's nothing tonight, huh? Is there another concert tonight?
No concert tonight, but we do have
Omar.
the men's street final.
Yeah, tonight's the concert. So, let's say this. For the first initial reaction of this event, what do you guys think?
Very sick.
And then next one?
If I would love to be more.
Let's make it sicker and sicker. So, like, I guess the response is this was a good time for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone saw. We were just kind of, I don't know, we weren't like messing around. Everyone was skating really good.
Yeah.
It was way more relaxed, like good vibes.
I think me and Tom skated a total of 30 minutes the last 4 days before that contest.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Before I let you guys go, that was one thing that we picked up on. I was like, you guys didn't really skate that much all weekend, but I think, and tell me if I'm wrong, I think it's because you guys skate so much and you know what you've got in the bag of tricks that you can just pull it out at any time.
I think once you get like used to the walls and stuff like that and like the transition, you kind of can get a gist of what tricks you're gonna do pretty consistently. And we've been practicing so heavy these last few months with just the Olympics and stuff that I don't know, we're just pretty burnt out. At least I'm burnt out, and it just feels like the body's sore. So I just didn't want to push it too hard and just.
But I feel like it's changed over the years too, Keegan. It's like you never used to do that. Skateboarders when you were doing it, you go out, you try all your tricks.
Oh, for sure.
You guys, it's like a.
I think in their situation, this is more of a breath of fresh air, fun.
Yep.
We also haven't ran out of tricks in a while, so
Yeah,
my feet were getting sore pretty quick.
Right.
It's been a long time since I've skated without my knee pads, that's for sure.
Go jump off a 10-stair.
Yeah.
You want to show me how?
Yeah, Omar knows how to jump off 10
just don't even need your board at first. Just go jump. So Jocelyn's out there. Obviously, they were just touching it up a little base on Jocelyn. He's another, he's at 27 years old now, but he's really taking care of his health. He's looking strong, and he's another one out here that I really appreciate to see. I mean, he's a jumper, dude. To jump down stuff and be that insanely confident by doing it,
that talk. Just before I let you guys go, did you hear about Omar with no warm-up trying to ollie the stair set?
Yeah.
Wait, this is the set that you?
No, it was a 40 stair.
Oh.
Yes.
You're at the Portland El Toro.
Yes.
Okay.
It was out of my second.
It was this one though.
No, it wasn't. It was a different one.
Tom, look, they got a wakeboard boat down there. We should go wakeboard.
All right, guys. Tom Shah, Keegan Palmer, thank you for joining us here.
Hey, thanks for killing it today.
Gonna let these guys go, and then we are gonna get right into street with Sean Malto and Chris Roberts.
Hey.
name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself, kind of the main thing. It's like if you were a little kid, you first saw like your first 5-stair, you want to like one-up yourself, so it's like just keep doing that. Because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this? Street skateboarding and filming video parts. It's just what I grew up on. It's like, this is skateboarding. Like contests is like, it's fun, but it's like, it's gravy. You know, it's like, it's extra. And filming video parts is kind of, it's all I really care about. I don't know, just putting out as many video parts as I can until I can't anymore. I mean, I feel like I just kind of started. There's a lot that I want to do, and I feel like there's a lot that I have to prove. And yeah, I mean, I just feel like it's just starting.
Yeah! I knew he was gonna land it. I had to turn around for it.
Laser, he's very punk. Gnarly handrail skater and jumper. And I've heard about a lot of the stuff he's been doing in the streets.
Oh, gee. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. I think street footage and parts are important because, you know, it showcases your skating. It showcases how gnarly you can get in the streets, and then you can still go kill it in the park. You know, I feel like that's what the brands and the industry like.
Dude, Chris Jocelyn, he's one of the sickest dudes I've ever met, for sure, and he's like one of the best skaters I've ever got to like watch skate in the streets. We'll pull up to a spot, and 9 times out of 10 we're leaving in 15 minutes, and he's already got 2 tricks.
This is what I'm here for, the streets and the homies in the city. I love it. It's so good.
Open to everyone. To new ideas. New experiences. To who is the best and who is next. Open to how we compete. All it takes is an open door to find out what happens next. Introducing the Rockstar Energy Open.
Back at the Rockstar Energy Open, we just had the women's finals, women's street finals. We are moving into the highly anticipated men's finals. Alec Margeris is out. He hurt his knee.
Hurt his knee on the best trick, huh?
Yeah, on the best trick, he was out there killing it, but Chris Joslin is in for Alec Margeris. So that's going to be good. I feel bad for Alec, but it's going to be fun to watch Chris Joslin out there killing it.
Yeah, and we have all 3 of the Rockstar riders.
That's true.
Rockstar Street riders, I should say, in the Rockstar Energy Open.
That's right. Laser Crawford, Chris Joslin, Braden Hoban. Who are you putting your money on, Sean? Let's get real here.
All right.
You got a pocket full of cash. Who are you putting it on? Who are you putting on the table?
If I were to bet, if I were a gambling man, which I am, I would say it's hard to bet against Braden Hoban. But
I agree.
Yeah. What do you think?
So that's your pick, Braden Hoban.
That's my pick, Braden Hoban, with my dark horse being Jonka.
By the way, did you see Jake Alardi's run and how he got into first and everything?
I saw Jake Alardi's run. I saw it.
Did you see?
He is gnarly, but this is the final.
Did you see Jonka out there killing it? Best trick. He's just been on fire.
Jonka hasn't.
I don't even think he's missed a trick.
No, he hasn't fell in 3 days.
It's crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. If I was a betting man, which I am, I'm putting my money on Jonka, on Carlos Gonzalez.
I'm not.
I don't know.
I'm not mad.
But Jake Alardi, though, Braden Hoban, I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
I mean,
to say the least.
Deshaun, Vincent.
Yeah.
Heavy hitters out here.
The booth back there is taken. There's a few lasers back in the booth. There's a few Jonkas and Bradens. I think it's all over the board. Honestly, in all honesty, with this lineup here of 10 skaters, anybody could take this. We've all seen them skate. We all see what they're capable of. We've seen their work.
We've seen their work for a very long time. Video parts, a lot of video parts on this list. A lot of, amazing contest credentials, too.
That's right. Starting 5 so far. Chris Joslin will be first, Braden Hoban second, Mario McCoy third, Deshaun Jordan fourth, Cordano Russell is going to be fifth. Then we go to Vincent Malou, skating sixth, Laser Crawford skating seventh, Juan Carlos Gonzalez skating eighth, Kevin Hoffler ninth, and Jake Alardi 10th. Chris Pastras, I know, is down there on the course. Who does he have? That's anybody's guess. Let's go down to him and see.
What's up, guys? It's just little old me down here. If you're asking who I think will win this thing, I tend to agree with you guys on John Carlos. It's going to be impossible to beat, but we also have raw street skaters out here. Jocelyn, what's up, Jocelyn? How you feeling out there, brother?
I'm tired. I have no love.
All right, we got kind of a simplified course. How are you guys feeling about the course?
I'll tell you what. I love it. It's similar to what I grew up skating, so it feels like home.
And you got squeaked in there just with Alec getting hurt. Tell us what that was like. Were you ready?
No, I woke up at 11 and they were like, Alec's hurt, you're in. I was like, what? What do you mean? I've never had this happen to me before, so.
Well, you're one of our favorites, Chris. Good luck. Have fun out there, brother. Back to you guys.
Ever since I've seen Chris Joslin's first introduction to kind of like the skateboarding industry was a Plan B video, and I've been a fan ever since. Not to mention that he's just a rad, humble individual.
Yeah, he's a great dude.
Yeah.
Takes care of everything in the streets, and he rips contests as we've been seeing.
Yeah, that's true. Here's some footage of Chris Joslin in Portland, Oregon. Let's take a look. 12 hours.
We are back out here in Portland, Oregon. The beautiful, unpredictable, amazing city, Portland, Oregon. For our second time, trying to get some clips for this Rockstar commercial to promote the Rockstar Open. First time we were out here, the weather didn't allow for too much glory, so trying to make it a little more successful this time around and get a little more action out here in the street. Feel me? Every spot's working, no kick out. Having the proper tour guide is essential.
First try. That was fucked.
Chris Joslin is a beast, to say the least.
7 tricks in 12 hours.
That is crazy. Usually I do 12 tricks in 7 months.
I was going to ask you.
No, you don't need to ask. You already know, Sean.
I tried a trick for 12 hours and didn't even land one.
I think the crowd just found out that Chris Joslin is in the contest. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. But the crowd's pumped.
Crowd is pumped. I mean, this is, you know, we had a couple rain delays the first day. Yesterday was, the rain held off, but it was a little gloomy, and today is perfect sunshine.
It is perfect.
It's almost a little hot out there.
We left the hotel. I'm bundled up in a sweater. We got here, it's blazing hot. I had to go back to the hotel. And like I said, I got to change into my summer gear, which is still a long sleeve, okay?
You took the
Everybody
hoodie
in the
off?
comments, I know.
Took your hoodie off and put on another hoodie.
Listen, I love it. I love hoodies. I'm a sweater weather guy. The competition format for today, men's street final. 10 skaters, 3 runs, best run counts, 60-second runs. Now, we saw with the women's that 60 seconds is a lot of time.
60 seconds is a long run. And the women's, it kind of showed that it was hard to complete a full 60 seconds. But you can, if you fall, you have time to make it up.
I was just about to say that. It actually allows you a little bit of leeway, I feel like. You can bail a trick and still get a high score.
For sure.
Which within a 30-second run, 45-second run, it's harder to do. Those falls count a lot more.
We do have some pretty consistent skaters on the list, though.
You think?
I think we're gonna see.
Let me see which ones are consistent.
Yeah,
Let me see. There's 10 of them. Oh wait, all 10
all
of
10
them.
of them. Yeah.
I wish I was consistent. Let's get this thing going, shall we?
Yeah, we are about 30 seconds away from sending Chris Joslin in.
From Hawaiian Gardens, California, 28 years old. He likes to fly, and I'm not talking about on a plane.
Waxing the wheel wells.
Downstairs. That's a secret, Sean. I don't know if a lot of people know that. You
Secret of the pros.
You get wheel bite, wax the wheel a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes, like Joslin likes to do, jumping off the highest thing in the course, the wax lets the wheels kind of glide through there a little bit better.
100%.
Glide. That's what we were trying to figure out. Glide.
It glides.
You want to glide.
I wonder if it messes with Joslin knowing that he was already out and then knowing that he's back in.
So the crazy part about him is he skated, didn't qualify, the best trick happened, he skated the whole best trick and then skated for another couple hours after that.
Right. Here he goes, 1 minute on the clock. Chris Joslin dropping in. Tray flip. I mean, he might just set the bar. He just whacks that bump to ledge too. Uh-oh. Back big spin. It's okay, Joslin. You got a whole 30 seconds left. I think they got to kind of be aware.
I mean,
that
Joslin,
they have like a long time out there.
Joslin, like he said earlier too, it's not like he has, he's a little tired, a little sore, wasn't really expecting this. Might be good to save the legs a little bit.
That's true. That's true. You could tell. I mean, I've seen Chris Joslin skate a bunch. You can tell he's a little tired. I mean, if you're back 3 kick flipping a gap for 20, 30 minutes, that's going to get you
after a couple, actually probably a few hours of skating.
True. Braden Hoban dropping in, 23 years old, Encinitas, California. He's on a tear right now. Got a new video part dropping soon. Don't tell anybody. He's got a 9 Club dropping on Monday, tomorrow, and not to mention all the video parts, and a new shoe.
This guy's got a lot going on. Except a kickflip crook. He does not have that going for him right now.
But 40 seconds, I think these guys could pull out some good scores, even if they fall.
It's a good rebound. Tossing a little kickflip backlip.
Impossible 50-50. Going to the hubba, kickflip, nose grind down. Hubba. This run actually might set the tone. I said it with Jocelyn, but I'm saying it with Brady. I don't know if he waxed his wheel well. Somebody give him some wax. Leaning a little too far forward.
He's the one who gave Chris Jocelyn the wax.
You saw the handoff?
He handed Chris Jocelyn the wax.
Did Chris Jocelyn hand the wax back?
I think Chris Jocelyn waxed his own wheel wells and then threw it.
He threw it over his shoulder into the crowd.
So thanks, Braden.
I honestly think with a couple of those falls, though, I think Braden's going to get a decent score.
He's going to get a decent score. Not anything what he's looking for, but this kickflip nose grind down the hubba balanced. So nice.
Here's the impossible that he fell on. Touches shoelace and everything. And then he's just leaning a little too far forward.
Yeah.
All jokes aside with the wheel well thing, he was just a little too front heavy on there. What are the judges going to say? 68.48. I mean, it gets him on the board.
He's got 2 more runs coming your way. Let's hear it again.
That's only the first run.
First run, 68.
Got Mario McCoy up next. Reading, Pennsylvania, 28 years old. I was just at Woodward with this dude. He never falls.
Don't curse him like that.
Well, dude, it's true, though.
All right.
Wow. That kickflip is insane. Krieger grind the box down into the bank. Back 180 nose grind. Oh, it's so beautiful, man.
Yeah, he's looking good. And he still has half of his run left.
I'll just kickflip Sean. I gotta tell that it has to be one of the best kickflips. Oh!
I'm blaming that on you, Chris Roberts.
You can blame me all you want, but he messed up.
He never falls.
I know. But it's like he doesn't. He's extremely
he is very consistent.
Yeah. That was a decent first one for Mario. Get the nerves out a little bit, get a couple points on the board. As we see with these contests too, you know, it really starts heating up. Second heat, third heat, you know, last attempts. They start putting it down. It's really windy here today. Like the sun's out. It's a nice breeze. You put your sweater back on, I saw.
I did. You know, we're on the Willamette River. Is it Willamette?
I've been trying to learn it the whole time. I don't know.
Ryan Bovier actually sent me a text.
Oh, did he? Somebody else DM'd me the proper name, but I can't. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. I get so many DMs, Sean. I just can't find it anymore.
Don't DMC Robin. We'll get lost in the mix.
Deshaun Jordan dropping in.
I like it. Trey flips. Oh,
he held on. You think Deshaun's ever going to skate to one of his own songs?
I think so.
Yeah? Like in a contest setting or video part? Maybe both?
Maybe both.
Yeah.
What's this song? What you gonna do about it?
Is that one of his songs?
That's one of his songs.
Oh, I
Check
gotta
it out.
download it.
Deshaun Jordan.
Board slide up the double set rail. Oh my God.
Okay. We're getting a
board?
glimpse.
Oh, his board broke.
of what it could be.
Somebody's going to have to set up a board for Deshaun real quick.
Well, with these 1-minute runs, he's going to have a lot of time.
That's
a lot of time before his run comes back around.
That's the truth. That was a decent run. I feel like everybody's kind of just getting warmed up.
It has a lot of potential. You can see where it goes. If he can land that run, it's going to be hard to beat.
True. Cordano Russell's getting ready. He's up next. Age 20. He's only 20. He's only 20. He's 20 years old.
Skated for Team Canada.
That's right.
Olympics.
That trick blows my mind every time I see it.
Frontside half cab flip front board.
I still can't believe it.
Oh, look, the bump to ledge tray flip 50s now.
Oh, it's working.
Yeah, it works.
Yesterday it was not working. The ledge was broken. So far, all I've heard in this run is bolts.
Bolts.
That's all I've heard so far, bolts. What has he got now? Fakey heel? Oh! What was he going there for there? Fakey?
Frontside half cab 50-50 is what it looked like to me.
Frontside half cab 50-50. Oh, he's going to try it again. 3 seconds, 2. If he can put that run together and pull that last trick, wow.
Yeah, he had, I mean, even that run, he had a lot of heavy tricks.
Yeah.
He started off with the nose blunt, but here's what is a little concerning to me.
Go ahead.
He just kind of sessions the double set rail. It's not like there's a ton of variety in the route he's taking here.
But I will tell you this, though. I agree with you, but he does do unconventional tricks that nobody else does on handrails.
Yeah, it's true. It's just not as, it doesn't flow as well as some of the other runs we've seen.
I get you.
He's trying to get away with the trick selection, and I get that.
Right. All right. One of my favorites coming out of France, Vincent Malou, is up next after we get the score. 72.15. Cordano Russell's in first. Finally, some good scores being put up there. What? I'm just saying, Sean. Sean's laughing, but it's true. Look at the scores.
I'm laughing. I guess I'm more so laughing at Vincent Malou. He didn't like that I was calling him out on kickflip board slide on a ledge.
Let's see if he does it. Oh my God. I'm going to blame that on you.
You can blame that on me.
I'm going to blame that on you. You got in his head, Malta.
Yeah, yes. He was like, is it bad? And I was like, nah, that's not great.
How dare you? How did he catch wind of that? Did he re-watch the broadcast?
Someone must have told him.
There's a tattletale out there.
There is. I'll tell him to his face, though. Don't be kickflip board sliding ledges.
Vincent Malou.
Maybe that's why he's not skating my board anymore.
Oh, did he switch? He swithed to my board. He's got a chocolate board. He said, you know what, I'm going with Chris Roberts. I don't care about this Malto character anymore.
I'm just kidding. Vincent, good friend of mine. I love that guy. He can do whatever he wants.
And we'd be joking around with him right here, sitting here with us.
Absolutely.
Vincent Malou. Next up, Laser Crawford. We got a chance to sit down with him. First time I've ever met him. I just met his dad earlier today. He introduced himself, said they were big fans of, you know.
Yeah, he's a great kid.
Great kid.
Just himself, always.
Yeah. Very. First time seeing him skate in person, you can just see the talent. And you just know, like, okay, this kid's got a bright future. As soon as I said that, he stumbles.
This is his first pro contest ever.
Right.
In the finals.
I think he's just shaking off a little nerves. Tray flip. I don't know. Oh.
He mentioned that's his favorite trick.
Hard flip back lip.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. It's almost like,
Yeah.
we used to call it like we have our demo tricks, right? We're at a demo, we show up, we do our demo tricks. The tricks that we can kind of do, right? That's like his demo trick. All right, laser. Good. Yeah. You know, he can clean it up. Clean it up. Great kid, though. Really cool. You never know how people's personalities are going to be until you like meet them and have a little convo with them. And he's a great kid, from what I could tell. Got Jonka coming up next.
All right, next up. Coming out of Bogota, Colombia.
Yeah, Juan Carlos Gonzalez.
27. He's Bogota, Colombia. He's been on a tear lately. If you haven't heard of this dude in the last, whatever, 6 years, you've heard of him now. The video parts that this dude is coming out with is insane.
That cab front board on the Rockstar A-frame rail.
That's right.
Is insane.
Different font. 180, switch 50.
Yeah, Jonka's always been really, really good, but just this past couple of years, just going absolutely crazy.
And sometimes we see that a lot sometimes with skaters. Like, they're good, and then all of a sudden they hit this point, and they just are, something happens, and they just are on fire now. We've seen it multiple times. Happened to me. I'm just kidding. He's got this.
Wow.
Bro. What do you think? First run, fell, but crazy tricks?
Crazy tricks. He kind of threw up the X like he gave up and then
I think
kind of realized where he was and kept going.
Yeah, I think sometimes they think they're done and they look up at the clock.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh shit, I got 20 more seconds. Like, let me do something. Let's see what the judges do with this. So far, we got Cordano Russell in first at 72, Braden Hoban in second, Mario McCoy with the 56.65, rounding it off at third. See what the judges think about his run.
Solid slap on that lip slide.
Right? After watching, oh, there we go, 76.15, gets him into first place.
That's the thing with the 60-second runs.
Yeah.
Even if you fall,
there's a lot more leeway, right?
Keep going.
Yeah. Kelvin Hoffler out of Brazil, 31 years old, dropping in. No stranger to the contest world, Sean.
Nope.
Knows what to do, strategizes.
Lived in the contest world for the past
Dang, that was like a snappy kickflip.
10 years.
All right, Melvin. We got Brazil in house.
He definitely puts together like good runs. You know, like he said he doesn't really strategize, but I think he does.
He 100% strategizes.
You know what I mean? Like,
and if this is any indication, he was the very first person on the course practicing
true.
today.
But I
Working on his strategy.
You know what I think though? I think there's levels to his strategy though. You know what I mean? I think I don't know. I get that feeling. What does that mean? I have no idea. But all I know is that he's good and he could put together a decent run. Only nose slide? Should have been a crook.
Didn't call his trick.
Didn't call it. It's okay though. Flip back tail to fakie. That's gonna get him in the first.
That is 100% gonna get him in the first.
That's gonna get him in the first.
That was a great run.
nose slide to back tail down the hubba.
Just a little bit after time.
Let me just do this trick real quick. It's a textbook trick for me. It's very easy. I'm just going to do a half cab nose slide to back tail down the hubba. Yeah. That's a first place run.
Yeah, kind of had everything. Used the whole course, flipped his board.
Yeah.
Couple transition tricks, skated the rails, skated the ledges. For someone that says they don't plan anything, that was perfectly planned.
That was well executed.
That's why I'm saying he plans. That's the only little flaw right there.
Yeah.
And let's see this.
This kickflip back tail to fakie was... It actually surprised me. I mean, there was some toe drag there, 100%. But it actually surprised me that it came out to fakie. I just expected to come out forward. Judges are taking their sweet time on this.
Yeah, it's this is a hard one for judges, though, I will say.
Sean, I told you that was the first place run.
And this is why it's hard, I feel like, for judges, because this is first runs. You need room to grow. That's the benchmark. So they put it at 88.15, and then now that's their criteria moving forward for everybody else.
100%. Jake Alardi, 27 years old. He got first coming into the finals, semis. And you're about to see why.
Yeah. And this guy came through the VQS, Video Qualifying Series.
That's right.
Voted him into the Rockstar Open. Skated the VQS, won it, and then qualified first for the finals.
That's right.
Pretty smart, though, how he did it. You know, I thought they made him go through the VQS, but he actually wanted to. I think it was set up so well for him. He was like, well, I could win the VQS, win some money, and guarantee my spot here, and I know I'm good enough to take that route. And he bet on himself, and it paid off.
We all know he's that good. But that's some confidence, man.
A lot of confidence.
Yeah. And he won himself some
cash. Got some money along the way.
So no matter what happens, he's a winner.
Solid.
What do you think?
Run.
What do you think,
right
Sean?
there?
That we just saw Kelvin's run. Got him at 88.15. Jake Alardi's run.
Yeah, he had a fall, so he's not going into he's not getting above an 88.
Second? Third?
I could see second. Definitely third, but he started with that big flip grab, big spin front blunt. One of those guys that can just fit in a bunch of tricks along the way. Switchback tail to hubba. I didn't know he had that one.
I didn't know he had that one either. He's got everything, though.
Yeah.
Don't doubt Jake Alardi.
Nope.
That blunt kickflip fakie was insane. Let's see what the judges say. What do they got?
79.28.
Ooh.
Going into that second spot.
Jake Alardi moves into second. We talked. There's Kevin Hoffler in first. Jake Alardi in second. Jonka, Juan Carlos in third. They talked to Jake Alardi about the politics in skateboarding contest.
Sean. Big pop shoving. Yep. Whoa! Fakey switch blunt. Damn, that might bump me. We'll see. A lot of people don't like to talk about it, but there is politics in the industry, and sometimes there's certain guys get invited that always get invited, and some dogs don't get their spot. So I mean, I haven't been in the #1 spot in a long time, and just yeah, I got a lot to prove this weekend. So I'm just happy to be here and ready to show the world the rest of what I got. Oh my gosh, dude, you are ripping it. Thank you so much. Dude. Appreciate it. Heck yeah. Have a good day, bro. Lies, brother. Jake, nice to meet you, Lies. No, bro.
With over 200 different parks, nature is always within reach. Whether it's in the middle of a forest, under a bridge, by the water, or the smallest park in the world, there's a view for everyone. Portland, yours to share.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
All right, there's Kelvin Hoffler's kickflip front board and his kickflip back tail to fakie with a toe drag though. That's gotta be, that has to be a deduction in points.
A little bit, end of his run, but.
Well, what's worse, a toe drag like that or a hand down on the ground?
I mean, regardless, he's in #1, as we can see right here. Kelvin Hoffler's in that #1 spot.
That's true. Jake Alardi in second. Jonka, Juan Carlos, and Gonzalez, third. Back up to the top of the order, Chris Jocelyn dropping in, trying to clean up his line from earlier. I feel like he has got a little more energy right now. Maybe he drank a Rockstar.
Little mind-focused energy, Rockstar energy.
I see what he's working with. Are his legs that tired? He looks like he just couldn't stand up on it.
And I'm sure it's not easy for the amount of skating he did, not even knowing he was supposed to skate today, too.
Here he goes. Nollie back heel. Double set. Perfect. I think he clipped a little bit. It sounded like it. All right, what's he got? He's going to go back for the back big spin? No, he's going to go for the bump to hubba. Bump to flat, excuse me. Back 360. He's trying to get his legs to work.
Yeah.
You can tell he's tired.
For his skating too,
he's tired.
For the jumpers, the wind is the more of a factor than the person skating the rail.
True. More air time, more hang time.
A little more air time, you know?
Yeah. This is back big spin. It's just like his legs are so done that he just can't hold on to it. He can't stand up. Nollie back heel was nice.
Nollie back heel was nice. Definitely not as much impact down that double set than the 3 block.
68.48. That's Brayton Hoban's score. Taking his second run. Trying to get a little bit better score. Kickflip crook, calling it. You want to know what else he's going to do? Sean?
Kickflip backlip.
Oh. How'd you know that?
Psychic. I actually didn't remember the front blow.
I thought it was going to be an impossible 50-50, actually. Kickflip nose grind.
Okay, here we go.
Come on. To kickflip nose grind just on call like that is psycho.
Threw up the horns. Both sides of the crowd.
Impossible. Down the big 3.
Perfect.
I think that's a first place run. I think that's a first place run.
All right. It's close.
I think that is going to get him into first.
You could be right. I'm saying there's a lot to think about here. Kelvin flipped his board a lot in his run, but I guess Brayden did too. Kickflip crook, kickflip back lip, kickflip front nose grind. And we have seen that gap, the 3 block, past the flower bed.
Yeah.
That scores really well.
True. Here he is. I like that he skates that. Nobody, there's a few people that skate that, but no, it's not a big skater favorite.
Not ollieing up. He's the only one ollieing up.
There's a kickflip back lip. Let's see what he gets. I'm so interested. I think it's going to move him up into first.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and agree with you.
Okay. I mean, 88.15 is really hard to beat. I shouldn't say really hard to beat, but it's a good score.
Yeah, I mean,
but kickflip nose grind, impossible to gap.
Like we talked about
kickflip
before.
Back lip.
We do have the best judges in the world looking at this.
It's impossible. Touch a shoelace and everything.
You like the shoelace.
Well,
like
you need you need some type of.
What happens if you're wearing slip-ons?
You need some type of indicator. Well, wow, not quite first, but not quite third.
Yeah.
Second is not bad.
I was gonna say Kelvin's run just had.
Okay.
I think there was just a little bit more tricks. He flipped his board a lot. He hit the transition a lot.
Yeah.
But we'll see what Mario can do here.
Okay. Judges don't agree with us, Sean. It's fine. They're on their own thing. Mario McCoy, very talented Santa Cruz skateboards.
Let's go.
Skating for that new shoe company with Tori Pudwell, P448.
P448.
They seem to work for him.
Yeah, I don't know much about it,
put it
but
that way.
Works for him and Tori, that's for sure.
Wanted to do the back 180 nose grind, but couldn't get that truck up there, so we'll take the front nose. If I had one wish, Sean, I'd wish that my kickflips looked like that. I wish I could feel what that feels like.
That's the one wish. That's what you would choose.
Actually, I'd wish I was just good. Oh, Mario. Is that a bad wish? I wish I was good, Sean. No. I wish I was great.
There we go.
Would skateboarding be fun if you just could do anything you want and you never miss a trick and you were just the best? You made a wish that you could just land anything, anytime, you never fell?
Or would it get boring?
I'm just asking you a question. I have no idea. I don't think it would get boring for me.
I wish I could win the Rockstar Open and $20,000 this weekend. That's
Is that how much it is? Did I say that earlier? I don't know if I was. I don't know if I'm correct, but I'm just.
Can we get a correction? What's the prize money out here?
I think it is, though. Mario McCoy is sitting in 7th. He's got a 63 point. Wait, what did he get? Oh, he moved up into 6th. Okay. 63.51. Deshaun Jordan. If he's not skating to his music out here, do you think he's listening to his own music? In his headphones?
He could be. He's homies with.
Oh my God!
Ty Dolla $ign. So.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
It's we got the very popular artist.
Okay. Oh, here's the laser.
So he's taking the razor flip.
To have that as like your superpower trick is it's nuts. It's such an insane trick. Oh, Deshaun. Give us one more trick, Deshaun. Are you done? He's calling it. His legs are done. His legs are toast.
You know his legs are sore when he's not dancing. Guy's always dancing.
He's such good energy.
Oh.
So you have to go back to the hotel because Mike is going to sabotage him with the room machine board.
He's not ever not smiling. He's grimacing right now, but he's always smiling.
Is that a smile or a grimace?
It's a grimace, but he's like smiling through the
grimace.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a hint of happiness through all that pain.
100%. Cordano Russell, currently in 5th place. He can easily bump himself up if he just does tricks like that. That heel flip just floated.
The fact that that's consistent is mind-blowing.
It's crazy.
Those were both trucks locked in right there.
He's 20.
20.
With that power.
8 feet tall.
Okay, so you think he's going to go back to that rail, and you think that's going to hurt him a little bit because he's doing multiple tricks on the same obstacle?
I think so. I mean, 3 in a row.
Yeah.
But
oh my God,
he is trying. Oh, shoe came off a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to sneak this one in.
No, this is just for fun.
I do like trick though. Frontside half cab front 50 on a round rail.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that.
So hard. It doesn't make sense.
If his shoe didn't come off a little bit, he could have maybe snuck that in. He needs to keep a shoehorn with him.
I mean, lace those things up.
Well, he's currently in 5th. I don't know if that can get him into 3rd.
I think it was the exact same run. I think it's the same score, 72.15.
I feel you. I feel you. That frontside half cab 50-50 is insane. I couldn't even imagine not blind side over your shoulder and then spotting the rail and landing on it. Oh, there's Mike Sinclair. Look at him.
Mike
72.
Sinclair, given his expertise. What do you think Sinclair's telling him?
He's saying like, man, cut down, that's good. Keep doing it, keep doing your thing.
If you had some sloppy trucks, you would have landed that.
Can I get you on the team?
Maybe he does. Does he ride for sloppy?
I don't know. Vincent Malou. Hey, crowd favorite. Everybody loves Vincent Malou.
My favorite. I love Vincent Malou. I just don't like the kickflip board slide to fake.
That, by the way, during the break, Vincent Malou did that and looked up back up here.
Yeah, he stared at me.
He gave you the evil eye.
I get it, Vincent. Do your thing, player. Take what the course gives you, but I know if this was in the streets, he would not be doing that.
Oh, man. It's okay. One fall, as we can see here, does not mean it's over. Plenty of time.
I really like this. Crook to fakie.
On the quarter pipe.
Oh.
Switch flip back lip. Big good one. By the way, he had broken his board, so he had to set up a new one real quick. And the whole time he was looking up here, giving you the evil eye.
I hear Vern saying my name down there. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but Vincent
I talked
Malou.
to Vincent Malou earlier. He had nothing but not good things to say about you.
Nothing but not good things.
Nothing but not good
That's
things.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I don't know.
Okay. You know what I mean, though.
I never know what you're talking about.
I don't either. Laser Crawford dropping in. I feel like the crowd just got way more hyped.
What a cool way to start it. Kickflip front board into a kickflip back tail.
Right? Big spin front board down the double set rail. Is he going to do the tray flip 50? No. There it is.
Tray flip up.
Hard flip back lip. Hard flip back lip to adjust beanie.
He was adjusting his beanie.
Like
in the air.
Right when he rolled away, yeah. Oh, back Smith. Down the Rockstar front A-frame round. Wow. He's hyped. He's hyped. Look at him. Crowd's hyped too. I'm hyped. Are you?
Wow. That was a great run.
That was a good run. Now, the question that I want to know, is that good enough for first? That was a hell of a run. I just want to know what you think.
Hell of a run. Oh.
Before I give my opinion, I want to know what you think. Put you on the spot.
You know what? I'm gonna say, man, that's tough. It's borderline. It's not for sure in first, but
okay.
I think he's gonna end up in the second spot.
That was my guess too.
Yeah.
I actually think that was a first place run in my opinion, but I don't know what the judges, are thinking.
Yeah, Kelvin's run really was that good. I'll say that. Kelvin's run was incredible.
Solid bolts.
This is Laser's first pro contest, and for him to put a run together like that.
86.58. So yeah, second place.
And the only thing I can say to improve on Laser's run is he did have 8 seconds left.
Right, and he was celebrating.
Right. Kelvin landed his kickflip back tail on the buzzer.
If he wasn't celebrating, maybe did a tray flip on flat.
Something.
Maybe a frontside flip on flat, maybe a nollie heel on flat.
Yeah, Kelvin just kept flipping his board, kept hitting every single wall, filled the entire run up.
Well. Kick flip on flat even.
Yeah, he just kept.
Do something. He was hyped though, he was hyped. Jonka coming in hot. Currently sitting in 5th place. This dude, I've seen him in video. This is the first time I've seen him skate in real life. He is like he's blowing my mind, to be honest. Like the consistency of this dude. When he was skating the best trick rail, and the non-hesitation that this guy has, it's like he doesn't even think. He just goes.
Yeah.
Doesn't even consider what could happen. Doesn't consider anything. He just goes and he does it.
So Rockstar gave away $5,000 for the best trick contest. A little bit of cash here and there for every trick landed. Jonka walked away with 1,500 of it.
So we got confirmation.
1,500 he made off the best trick.
I was guessing that he made like at least 15 tricks. And that's being, I don't...
He did a lot. That 15's probably spot on.
I think it sounds about right to me, and not like exaggerating at all.
No.
Sounds pretty realistic. Because he was rifling them off left and right.
We do know you like to exaggerate.
No, Sean. I don't exaggerate. Okay. Where are we at, Sean?
We are back to our first place spot, Kelvin Hoffler.
My lips are getting chapped out here, dude. I gotta use this lip balm. I love that trick.
Yeah, I mean, this is
half cap front nose. Cab front nose. It's a spinny front nose. Didn't get the truck on there.
It's trying to go the Nolly 180 switch feeble.
And that's why I'm wondering. I'm wondering if a judge knows that he's trying to do something, but he doesn't do it, but they still land the trick. Like, it's still a trick. Not as good as... you know what I mean? Like, I don't...
I can imagine the thousands of runs these judges have seen. They would understand that.
That's why I want the skaters to call their tricks before they do it. Like pool. I've been saying it all weekend long. They're rolling up to the A-frame rail. Kick flip back lip.
I'm not opposed to it.
They're rolling up to the bump to ledge. Kick flip crook. They do a kick flip nose slide. Doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Maybe we like a little spontaneous.
Okay, last skater in the heat, second run, Jake Alardi. Sitting at fourth, but this dude can just put a first place run up like nothing.
Jake Alardi.
Wow.
The fact to land that good enough to get into the front blunt on the A-frame is crazy.
Oh, dude. I'd have to skate like 4 blocks to get set up. There's the front crook.
There's the front K.
Tray flip? Oh, he's going for the big spin. What was he doing? Big spin front blunt?
I couldn't tell. It kind of looked like his foot was ready to flip it.
That's what I thought too. Kick flip back tail.
All this avoidable if they call their tricks.
Sean, I'm glad you're with me on that.
I've never seen him skate switch like that.
That switchback tail was great.
Switchback tail was beautiful.
He's got 10 seconds left. Enough for one more trick. I think he's going to go back and try whatever was trying. It looks like he's going for the flip, but I think it's big spin. Oh my God.
Big spin in, big spin out.
Big spin in, big spin out. Big spin in, big spin out. Think I can get on to Sean's next album?
No. All right. Let's to the top 3.
Okay. Kevin Hoffler, Laser Crawford, Braden Hoban, Jake Alardi, Juan Carlos Gonzalez, Cordero Russell, Mario McCoy, Chris Joslin, and guess what? Chris Pastris is down there with Laser Crawford. Let's see what they got to say.
My man, Laser, you've been killing contests as an amateur forever. What's it like to be in your first Rockstar Energy Open Pro event?
Dude, it's so trippy. It's insane being out here with all these guys, you know. They rip. As you guys can see, you know, these fools are killing it. I'm just trying to fit in. I'm just trying to be able to, you know, hang with these guys. So it feels crazy.
And you're holding on to second place. So you got a little strategy to try to bump up at all?
Yeah, you know, same run. I might just up the first trick, have some fun. I'm happy with where I am, dude. I don't really care. I'm just gonna go and have some fun.
And I gotta give some props to your family. Your pops is always supporting, traveling the world. How's that?
Always, yeah. My parents, my family's the best, bro. They're always here supporting me. They're always showing love. He's a sick ass fool. You already know.
Right on, Laser. Well, hey, great skateboarding so far. Boom. Good luck on your third run.
He called his dad a sick ass fool.
Sick ass fool.
I love that. Dude, Rockstar Open. I couldn't be more excited. I just been preparing. I got my body right. I just healed up. I'm so ready. I'm around all the big dogs. I'm around all the people that I've looked up to my whole life. So it's pretty trippy, like being around everybody and skating with them. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, I don't know. I've been skating competitions since I was like 6 years old. And I feel like every time I go into a competition it's different. Sometimes I go and I'm like, no fear, no butterflies in my stomach, I'm chilling. And then other times I'll go in with like so much anxiety and like fear, and I just like won't know what to do. But I don't know, I always just like say a little prayer, drink a little water, a little deep breath, and whenever I like go, all the noises kind of just, and it's just like lock in.
My name is Chris Jocelyn. I'm from Hawaiian Gardens, California. Before I try every trick, I can think about whether I could do it or not. If I can't, that usually leads me to go learn it. Focus is very important for me to get through the day with what I do as a skateboarder. I think the good reason that all skaters use to keep themselves going is that feeling of landing that trick.
I'm 23 years old, and I'm from Encinitas, California. Just keep pushing yourself. Kind of the main thing. It's like if you were a little kid, you first saw like your first five stair, you want to like one up yourself. So it's just like just keep doing that, because there's just endless possibilities. Who knows how far we can take this?
We're on the verge of wrapping this up. One more run for each of these guys.
On the verge of greatness.
There you go. There you go. On the verge of top of the order.
Third and final runs.
Yeah, it's been amazing so far. You could tell a lot of these guys their legs are tired. They've been jumping all weekend. Chris Jocelyn's out there trying to wake his legs up. Deshaun Jordan the same.
Jake Alardi went through 2 rounds of qualifying just to get here.
It's true. It's true. But so yeah, this has been really exciting, and I feel like at this point, Kelvin Hoffler's like in the lead, but I feel like it's anybody's game. You could just do one insane run, and boom, you're in there.
Chris Jocelyn dropping in, trying to change that narrative.
How they make these textbook tray flips. It's crazy. Here he goes. This is giving him problems. Back big spin. Perfect.
Perfect.
Wow. Nose blunt on the bump to ledge. I think he's going to nollie back heel this.
Wow.
How many people have clipped that last stair over the weekend?
It's not enough room up there.
Right?
Or I should say barely enough room.
Here he goes, the back three from bump to flat. Oh my.
Wow.
Wow. That's crazy. Did he just do a pressure flip? What was that? I missed it. I couldn't see it behind the ledge. I thought it was a pressure flip. That was it. Okay. Do you remember what I just said before that? Anything could happen. You do one crazy run that could bump you up into first.
I do remember just saying that.
I think that bumped him up. I think that bumped him up into first.
Do you think that goes into first?
Do you know how hard that run was?
I know how hard that run was. I think that run was amazing.
Bro.
A lot of jumping. It's just this is the hard part and the beauty of skateboarding. What's harder? Back three down the set, kickflip back tail the rail. Back big spin.
Yes, it's all subjective and 100. I get it.
It's tough. These judges, I think this gets some podium, and it has the potential to go in the first.
So where do you think? I'm saying he's in first.
I'm saying I'll just say second.
Okay. Well, we'll see where he lands.
That 88's been holding strong, but that was an incredible run.
That was. I mean, for his last run, to nail every trick.
3 flip tricks down the sets.
Holding up his board for his grandma that just passed away. $83. No way. You're telling me that run is only worth 4th place? That's what you're telling me.
It's just
that is crazy.
It's hard. These guys are fitting in a lot of tricks. I did think it was going to be higher than 83.
Wow, dude. Let me take a deep breath. Braden Hoban dropping in with the back tail on the A-frame. Oh, taking a page out of Cordano's book with the heel flip over the gap. Kickflip crook on the... Braden! It's okay, though. You can still get a beautiful run out of this.
There we go.
Textbook. Kickflip backflip. Double set rail. Possible. Nose grind on
Possible nose grind. Straight into the kickflip nose grind.
Bro. 9 seconds left. He's going to go for it.
He's going to get this one off.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
He's in 3rd. He bailed once. Kickflip crook.
He did bail a kickflip crook.
Is
and he
that
did
enough?
bail on his board.
He just gave his board away. He's done.
He's done.
What do you think?
I think he stays right where he's at.
Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, look.
You think that I've already been surprised once.
I just don't think. I mean, he's not going into first. You can't win with a bail after.
Second.
He could potentially go into second.
I'm going to say impossible nose grind.
Look, I think everything he did was amazing, but we're talking about a run here.
Kickflip nose grind on the hubba.
And he didn't complete the full run. I think the tricks were there. He lands that kickflip crook. I think he easily goes into first, but...
Impossible, touching shoelace.
I do like the variety he did. I think everything was amazing. I just don't think in a run format.
Such a nice guy, giving his board away to the crowd.
That should add a couple points to the run, I think.
I agree.
I know, but that's just his personality.
Second place? Second place? Wow.
Yeah. This is the difference between a best trick contest and a run contest.
Wow. I am blown away right now. This is high caliber skateboarding. Mario McCoy.
Full run. I know it.
Back tail on the bump to ledge. Kickflip 50-50. It's got the crooked grind into the bank on the high ledge.
Mario has pop.
He does. There's the back. Oh, dang.
I wish this,
He's done. He's done.
He's done, that's it.
He's calling. What'd you say? You wish what?
I was just gonna talk about how beautiful his kickflips are, but I'm gonna have to pivot a little bit now.
He bailed?
And he bailed.
Mario McCoy. What has he got? What's he giving us?
He's giving us a kickflip front lit.
Mario McCoy, man. Great skateboarder, dude.
Great person. All around top notch.
When you got back nose blunt, nollie flip out, unlock like that, it's crazy. Look at this crowd, Sean.
We're maxed out.
I think we're maxed out. I don't think there's any more room in
this. This is sold out crowd.
Wow, and it's free too. So
sold
it's
out.
That it's sold out.
The free event. All of Portland is here.
It's crazy. The whole population of Portland is right here watching Deshaun Jordan. Not to mention everybody on the internet. Like everybody that's on the internet right now is watching this.
The entire, we got all of Portland and all of the internet.
All of the internet.
Watching Deshaun!
I should have said that. I made him nervous, I think.
Yeah.
I think I made him nervous. It's a lot. Too many eyeballs. Here we go. Deshaun just having fun now. Doing it for the crowd.
Wow! And if you can listen, this is his music.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Board slide up the rail. He's just giving the crowd a show now.
Oh!
God! Wow.
Deshaun. What you gonna do about it?
That's why he's Deshaun Jordan.
That's why he's Deshaun Jordan.
Skating to his own music. Got himself hyped. Got himself hyped.
That's it. I know he wanted more out of this run and this contest weekend, but he looked great and had amazing footage in the new Quick Strike Nike video.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Look at this laser.
Dang.
Huh.
I know what you want to do about it, DC.
So we got Cordano Russell coming up next. I love Deshaun putting on a little show for us. Just
Deshaun came into P-Rod's park the other day with TJ Ward. Know that is?
TJ Ward, who's that?
Legendary football player.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What are they just...
They're just doing some podcast stuff. I don't know. I'm not
Just
sure.
out on a drive together?
I'm like,
decided to stop by?
Deshaun, you know, him and all of his famous friends.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cordano Russell dropping in. Final run. Sitting in 7th right now. Oh, I love that heel flip. That thing just floats. Oh. He's been doing that all day, every try, and that one just got away from him. Let's see what he's got. Dude.
Wow.
Fakey?
Fakey heel back lip.
Come on now.
Come on.
Oh, now he's just going to put on a show.
Now
Like,
he's
I
just
got one
gonna
more.
sesh
I got
this
one more.
thing.
Listen, I wonder if he has that to nose grind.
Part of me thinks like it might be a little easier just to try it to nose grind.
Frontside half cab to nose grind. Oh my God.
Oh, he's doing a board
Oh, he
slide.
just whirly birded that. Wow. You think that'd be easier?
I think
Frontside
so.
half cab to nose grind?
I mean, frontside half cab front 50 is so scary. I feel like nose grind's maybe a little safer. I wouldn't say easier, but safer.
Okay. I'll back it. Well, nonetheless, Cordano Russell out there having fun. Feeding off the energy from the crowd. Showing us a little love with the extra tricks, you know?
Cordano, Deshaun, just giving the crowd what they want. Just skating, just sessioning.
Here's Sean's best friend.
This is my best friend that I need to talk to about this first trick.
Vincent Malou. I don't think he wants to talk to you ever again.
No, this might be it.
This might be,
this.
I think your friendship might be done.
Our friendship is over after a kickflip board slide.
I love the fact that he's doing that.
Me too. I actually like it more and more.
Oh, God.
Like I said, he makes it up with the switch nose one.
Dang.
So now we're back to even.
Oh, my God. Switch. Oh, I'm sorry.
That was a frontside
heel flip, yeah. Here he goes. Switchback Smith.
I love that. He dips it the entire way.
The more dip, the better. Especially if it's guacamole.
C-Rob's getting hungry.
Oh, I'm starving, bro. Crooked grind to Fakey on the QP. Please do this.
Oh.
Vincent Malou. Wow. That was a slam. I think he bonked his head.
He hit his head.
His finger. I think his finger. He might have. What did he do to his finger? Medical's over there looking at him. He's giving the thumbs up.
He's all right.
He's good. His finger. He bumped his head and his finger.
Well, I think it's more about the head than the finger.
He's looking more at his finger, though. He's more worried about his finger. He's okay, though. He's okay, though. The last thing you want to see anybody get hurt out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a great run. That's the thing about this contest, you know?
I think what he's saying is he bent his finger back.
Oh.
That's what he's saying to the medical.
Switchback Smith dipped.
That front heel trips me out because to land on that little kicker, there's not much room up there at all. As you can see, he kind of had to put his hands down on the top of the
Then here it is.
ledge.
Just didn't get the right pump.
Yeah, ooh, did you see his right?
Yeah.
His fingers
yeah.
bent back.
It's like that crooked grind in, it just wasn't perfect. Then going slow at a switch flip back lip on a long mellow rail is a little scary.
Yes, I don't think he had the proper setup for that. Laser Crawford Can he put together a run that'll get him into first?
Let me ask you a question, C-Rock.
Go ahead.
Has anyone ever won their first pro contest?
I'm sure that it has happened. And we might see
my God.
We might see it happen today.
Kickflip front blunt, frontside flip, kickflip back tail.
I love this dude. He can barely see. His beanie's like over his eyes. Here comes a hard flip back lip down the double set rail.
Wow.
He landed at the very
Think about how many tricks he's done so far, and there's still 20 seconds left.
What's he got over here? Backsmith.
Backsmith. I think this is it. This is what it comes down to.
Hard flip down a big three. He's going to the crowd. He's hyped. Dude, it's so funny to see him hyped because he's such a mellow dude.
Yeah, he's pretty even keeled, and then he just lost it right there.
Okay. Do I need to see one more okay? Do I need to say one more okay? Okay.
Okay.
That has to be a first place run, no?
100% first place run.
God.
That's going in the 90s.
Thank you.
Has to go into the 90s.
Finally. That run.
He still had time left on the clock, but I think he did enough in that 50 seconds that put him over the top. I mean, look at this, first pro event ever. New to Rockstar.
What the fuck?
Man, look at this start. Kickflip front blunt. He frontside flips on that quarter pipe. Goes in the kickflip back tail.
Big spin front board down the rail. Tray flip. Yeah, it's a tray. It's a tray flip grind.
Hard flip back lip. Backsmith setting himself up for this hard flip.
Down the big three. That's got to be a first place. That has to be.
That has to be first place.
Has to be.
Has to be.
Did you say that it has to be?
I think I said it. 100% has to be.
I feel like it has to be too.
I don't know what's taking him so long. What do you think, 92?
Yeah, I would say 91. I'm just playing it safe, knowing what the judges have been scoring stuff, you know?
It's going in the 90s. Would you say put him in the 9 club?
Oh, 100%. There's his dad cheering him on. Sick ass dude.
Fool.
Oh, sick ass fool. My bad.
Fool.
My bad. Sick ass fool. He's already up there with his pops. The sick ass fool.
Yeah. They are partying.
Wow. Look at that sick ass fool.
Rockstar logos. It's actually a Rockstar logo on the back of his dad's head, too.
That was absolutely insane. The crowd is crazy. Wow.
I mean, it's crazy. He's 18 years old.
Yeah.
Gets a new energy drink sponsor, Rockstar Energy.
Go on.
Invite him to his first pro contest ever.
Okay.
And he's in first place with a 92.
That's right. That's right. Jonka. John Carlos Gonzalez.
John Carlos Gonzalez.
Jonka.
Can ruin this moment for him and put him right back into second.
Good. That would be. Oh my God. Lost his hat. A lot of hats and beanies flying off today.
Did you see Chris Gregson grab the hat and move it off the course?
Actually, my hat flew off earlier too when I was walking down the street.
Did Chris Gregson grab it for you?
No, I went back and picked it up.
Okay, see?
I walked back and picked it up.
You don't have the star power. It's John Carlos.
No, I just continued on my journey.
Down the rail. Everybody's stepping their game up a little bit here on these last runs. Back tail, bump to ledge.
Here we go. Going for the big 3.
Going for the gap toe.
Oh, that's By the way, he nose blunt slid that thing in the best trick. Tricks for cash.
Switchback lift.
He's got time for one more. What's he got? Wow. Okay.
Okay.
What do you think? That was a solid run.
Solid run. I mean, he landed everything. He did the run that he wanted to do. But I just don't think it was the level of like a Kelvin or a Braden. The board didn't really leave his feet. No flip tricks.
Yep, no flip. I was about to say that. I'm guessing 3rd.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he moves into 3rd at least.
I'm thinking 4th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think like if you look at Braden's run with the impossible nose
100%.
grind, kickflip nose grind.
Right.
Although I love Jonko's run. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
I think it was cool. He skated the course different. Kind of ran out of gas a little bit, you know, with a blunt slide on the bump to ledge, and he backtailed the other bump to ledge.
81.38.
Losing in the 5th.
5th place. Wow. We got Kelvin Hoffler up next. He is in 2nd place. Laser bumped him down into 2nd place. So we'll see if Kelvin can return the favor. Crowd's going crazy. Can Kelvin do it? Can he have a flawless, flippity run? He is kind of putting the same run together. I don't know what it would take to get that extra couple points. Kickflip back nose grind on the bump to ledge. Kickflip back tail.
There we go.
He cleaned that up.
Yeah. And that was at the end of his run.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So we still got 25 seconds left. Nollie nose grind.
How do you not get nervous? Like, I'm nervous watching. Switch tail 270.
70. All right, comes down to this last 10 seconds.
Nollie crook.
Is he gonna have the time?
Yeah, he'll have the time, 100%.
Oh!
I don't think that.
No, he came up short. That was it. He had a chance.
He did, and he had plenty of time. He clicked his tail right at the buzzer.
It would have counted, but he didn't land it.
I honestly think, I think Laser's run was a little more exciting, to be honest, but I think that could have gotten Kelvin back up into 1st place if he would have pulled that.
If he would have pulled it.
I think he's staying where he is for sure.
He is not going lower than 2nd.
I think that might bump him down into 6th.
Nah, I mean.
Okay, no, you don't think so?
Nah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he'll stay in the top 3.
Okay.
It just, it was a great run.
Well,
just needed that kickflip front blunt at the end.
That's what he did need for sure. You know what though? If Laser ends up winning this whole thing, what a story.
What a story.
You know what I mean? Yeah, where's the buzzer at? I think that would have counted.
I think he had it.
Yeah, I think that would have counted. Because the buzzer, the buzzer lasts like, however milliseconds, right?
Yeah.
He's clicking at the end of that buzzer going off, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. 83.5. It all comes down to this.
Jake Alardi can ruin Laser Crawford's dreams of winning the first ever Rockstar Energy Open.
His hopes, his ambitions.
But let's remember, this dude came through the VQS. He has a story of his own he wants to tell.
I think if Crawford got second, he'd be like, dude, that was so cool.
Yeah. Oh!
I think that just solidified it.
There's a party starting under the Rockstar Energy drink tent.
Oh! Wow. He upped that from a front crook to a kickflip.
And that did not look like it was supposed to work.
I don't know if Jake's got a...
I mean, there's a podium spot to be had still.
I mean, true. 100%. Switchback tail. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Is he going to give us something? What's he going to give us for free? What's he going to give us for free? Oh, there's the kickflip. Oh, there you have it. Laser Crawford pulls it off in his last run. Let's head down to Chris Pastris, who's on the course.
All right, Laser Crawford, my man. You won a ton of AM events. What's it like winning your first pro contest you've ever entered?
I don't know, man. I'm dreaming right now. It's just crazy. I came here expecting to have fun in the semifinals, and I got the chance to be in the finals, and it worked out, dude. It's crazy.
You're one of the skaters that came all the way up from VQS. 30 seconds, 45 seconds, then 60-second runs. Describe the strategy there you had to change.
I just started with easy tricks and went up and up and up and up the whole time, every run,
And what's it like skating against some of your favorite skateboarders in the world on the deck now that you're pro?
Oh, dude, it's a trip. Like, it's so insane watching everybody kill it, and then having to follow them up is insane.
Amazing. Well, hey, props to your family. Your dad's killing it out here, helping you out. And what's the crowd like in Portland? You got any words for them?
Dude, I love you guys. Y'all are sick. Yeah!
Congratulations, brother.
They're sick-ass fools. There you have it. Laser Crawford. I like his energy.
Yeah, he's the man. I mean, look, he's 1 for 1 in pro contest so far.
Oh my gosh. You're absolutely right.
He is 100% in pro contest, and this is how he did it. Kickflip front blunt. Tray flipping up there. Tray flipping. Hard flip back.
That's his trick.
That's his trick. That's what he said his favorite trick is.
Just definitely a nice hard flip. Oh, the crowd's going crazy out there. Are they having a product toss? What's going on? Is there a mosh pit down there? Good Lord. Something's going on in the crowd. They're hyped.
Laser Crawford's going to crowd surf to the hotel.
Yeah,
all the way to the hotel.
Laser Crawford just stage dive into the crowd. He's hyped. As he should be.
As he should be.
I mean, look at the people that he beat out to get in first. Like, that's a heavy squad.
That's a heavy lineup. Wow. Look at Steve Mateus. He's the head boss over at Rockstar.
F it.
Dapping up his guy, Laser Crawford. He's looking at his bosses. He's like, I told you this is the kid. Sponsored the right guy.
18 years old.
Whoa!
What was that? I missed it.
He just dove from the course all the way over.
Oh,
that was
what was going on.
That was the commotion.
Right. God, I've never done that.
That's probably the most dangerous thing he did all weekend.
I want to crowd surf. I want to stage dive.
You got to win. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
You got to win the Rockstar Energy Open to crowd surf.
As long as they were ready for it. There's been stage dives where everybody kind of moves out of the way and the guy just hits the ground. You know, good thing that didn't happen to him.
No.
Yeah, they're still partying down there. They're still down there. Okay.
They're surrounding the young champion.
That's pretty cool, man. I'm happy for the kid. Skated his ass off. Let's go down to DC, give away some cash.
All right, Portland, you guys have been absolutely amazing. Waiting for my mic to come on here. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check. There we go. Portland, Oregon, make some noise out here. Let's hear for all these finalists. Holy smokes. What a way to wrap up an amazing weekend, a history-making weekend here with the first ever Rockstar Energy Open. But right now it is time to do our final awards out here for the weekend. I don't want it to be done. I want to do more.
Dude.
And let's go ahead and get our finalists, our top 3 up here. In third place, coming out of Encinitas, California, member of that Rockstar Energy skate team, make some noise for Braden Oben. We got Colby Raha, Rockstar Energy team member, amazing FMX freestyle gangster out here in the mix, presenting the awards. Thank you, Colby Raha. One more time, let's hear it for Braden Oben, third place. Yeah, Braden. In second place, came all the way from Brazil to be here. Show your love for Kelvin Hoffler. Once again, thanks Colby Raha being up here in the mix. Let's hear it again for Kelvin Hoffler, second place. And now your champion for the first ever Rockstar Energy Open. Doing it for Rockstar Energy, the biggest win of his career. You're part of one of the biggest moments of his life. For Laser Crawford. Let's get that laser chant going. Make some noise. Let's hear it for him. Your winner, Laser Crawford, and your podium out here for Men's Street. Y'all got to keep that laser chant going. It's been an amazing weekend. Thank you so much.
Laser.
The people's champ. Got a little Rockstar shower.
Yeah. Have you ever had a Rockstar shower?
Can't say I have.
Me neither. I don't want one unless I win the Rockstar Energy Open. That's when I need.
That's when you need one.
The Rockstar shower.
Shiny new backpack.
Where's the big check? I want to see the big check. There's no big check, like a huge check.
You gotta plaque.
Look at that. New generation. I think it's in good hands. He's a cool dude.
It's a great guy.
Skating really well.
Oh, here we go. More shower.
Oh, more Rockstar shower.
Yeah.
He's a love.
That's he's probably gonna get a Rockstar shower for the next week.
Every day he wakes up.
Yeah.
Rockstar shower.
Rockstar shower.
Before he goes to bed, Rockstar shower. Before he eats dinner, Rockstar shower.
It's the price you pay to be a Rockstar Energy Open champion. You know, skateboarding's in good hands. I think for other pros out there, they're like, damn it, Laser's gonna be in these contests now.
Oh, man.
I was just starting to figure it out.
Here's the highlights from the top 3. Braden Hoban, Kelvin Hoffler, Laser Crawford. It was, you know, some scores I didn't agree with the judges, but they're the professionals. They've been doing it for a while, but as a fan of skateboarding, you know, I have my opinions. I'm sure you have your opinions.
Yeah, I actually think there was scores I could have predicted a little bit differently, but I think the first, second, third are exactly where they need to be.
There you go.
I do think Laser deserved to win, Kelvin deserved to get second, and Braden deserved to get third. So
at the end of the day,
all is right.
There you go. Everybody skated phenomenally. Phenomenally? Is that a word?
Phenomenally.
I hope so.
Everyone skated phenomenally.
Phenomenally. On the
inaugural Rockstar Energy Open, but none better than my man Laser Crawford, just starting with a kickflip front blunt.
Right.
I think he flipped into most of everything he tried.
Yeah, he's flipping.
This was the only thing backsmith, but that was just to set up this beautiful hard flip.
I got one thing to say about Laser Crawford. He is a sick-ass fool. Braden Hoban is down there with Chris Pastras.
So, Braden, I was just talking to you a second ago, homie, about how you've really emerged in the last 2 years. For me, you just came out of nowhere and just are blasting it, contest coverage. What's been the motivator? What's working?
Motivator is just skateboarding, just obsessed with it. Just coming out here and seeing all these guys rip and wanting to get some, so.
And what was the energy like between you guys in this final?
Oh my God, just pure octane. Everyone out here is the sickest, and I've never seen an event so hyped up, so.
And how about the Portland crowd? How are they treating you guys?
Portland, you guys are sick.
Yeah, buddy. Congratulations, Braden. Third place.
Appreciate it.
Rockstar Energy Open. My man.
There you go. Braden Hoban. Rockstar Energy Open, the first, as we have been saying here in the booth, which is not but a booth, it's kind of like a loft.
It's an open-air loft.
It's an open-air loft, which is the inaugural.
The inaugural Rockstar Energy Drink Open.
Skateboarding Portland 2024. I personally had a phenomenal time. This has been incredible. I think that the setup here has been so much fun, and I think like the vibe of this contest is like much needed right now.
Yeah, it's been great. It's like it's been very close knit. Everybody in the contest, everybody working the event. We've got a lot of time to bro, hang out at the hotel, and then of course the skating shined, and that's what we're all here for. And it was great to see it. And our man Laser Crawford came through.
That was crazy.
That was wild.
He much deserves. I can't wait to see like what he does in his career. He's only 18 years old.
Only 18.
And he's got style. He's cool. He's mellow. He can get hyped up, as we can see.
He can win contests. He can film street parts too.
That's what I love. That's what I'm saying. I can't wait to see what he does. But we're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. From everybody here at Rockstar Energy Open to you guys at home, thank you so much for tuning in. For Sean Malto, I'm Chris Roberts. We'll see you at the next Rockstar Energy Open.
Keep smart, keep low, we're not thinking. Make it last, make it slow.
Oh!